Alright, you guys, welcome back to Runtpack Goes Plane Walking. Let's get into it. So, last time we were arriving in a new plane. We found purple floor and pink trees. It was very trippy. There was also sort of constellations floating above us from which the only light came. We also experienced some temporary mutations upon arriving here. Jaya had some stretching arms that temporarily relieved his arthritis. Hyra could hear his own heartbeat. DULUM had just some mist coming off of it. My hair was colorful, and Malagus got ugly with big old fish eyes. And the cow briefly got smaller and more manageable. Malagus had a little, fit thing where he was his plan worked. He got off the plane, because apparently he wasn't supposed to go off the plane. And he was kind of a dick, and then we were like, why are you such a dick? And then he threw a fit because we called him a dick. Then we found a sign that said the town of Circad was nearby with a planar wizard and warned us of the dangers of the forest. Signed from the wizard Zavrix. Father Luches really wanted the party to kill him because he felt like he'd been bested. We wouldn't do that because we're very resolutely good people. So he threw a fit and left. DULUM then took him hostage with hold person. Pretty upsetting manner. Malagus kept on acting manic, so I talked to him on watch a little. He admitted that he had gotten in cahoots with a crime organization back on the material plane and betrayed them. So he came to where the portal would open up as a means of escaping. He wouldn't elaborate how he knew the portal was going to open up, but he said he'd been on the run for about 9 months. He also said he's going to try to learn to be nicer.
I'll believe it when I see it.
On Jaya and Hyra's watch, they had a deep talk about their feelings. Hyra mentioned some feelings of being compelled by his god and perhaps not having a choice but to follow him. And Jaya misses his wife and kids, his kids being named Milo and Vera. Milo or Milo? Probably Milo. That's a real name. Milo and Vera, I'm gonna guess. Soon after, we learned that DULUM belongs to Primus, which we knew, but apparently Primus is long dead, the one who created DULUM, and DULUM has not yet met the new Primus. And also, it only has 40 hours to live before people come to replace its core, which many would consider dying. There was some debate over whether or not it entailed dying. The conclusion we seem to have come to was that no one in the party really knows what that means. But we're gonna try to stop it before it happens.
Yeah, I think we agreed on dying at the end.
I think Maisie thinks dying, for sure. Orpheus, kind of confused. Then on the outskirts of the civilization, we ran into a swaggy grung who was graffitiing the size of a wall with his name, which was Brack. Brack mentioned that we were in a shitty fake dimension, essentially I think a pocket dimension, that is basically about the size of the city and surrounding woods, and that we needed to talk to Zavrix to get out. The city, Circad, is the only city, and everything else is just surrounding forest. He also warned us that the Great Lady is a real fucking hard ass. Then we entered Circad, which is an extremely high, extremely small footprint city. Around the base, so Circad is built in these giant spires, the bases of which look almost washed away by water and whittled down by time. And also we noticed that all the windows are really heavy duty with weather, which we learned later, this place has some intense weather. On higher levels, it has crazy winds that can have different magical effects, and on lower levels, basically like tsunamis go through every night and sort of sweep everything away. We started on the ground floor. This is where people who mostly seem to be like travelers or like often coming and going seem to live. There wasn't any permanent residences, but some tents and stuff. We found a bulletin board that had a lot of posters, propaganda posters from the Duke of Circad, the Lady of Pain, just reminding us general things such as that we needed to tell her our sins to her and repent. And also that she watches us always. It seemed like the higher floors were happier, which, yeah.
Society.
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 We've learned that the stone we picked up from the stump that DULUM has in his fanny pack is actually making the fanny pack bigger and bigger and creating a pocket dimension inside, which is pretty fucking cool. So then we found a staircase. It took us up through this like house, sort of, AI generated like houses on houses vibe, like flowing into each other. We passed some other parties, like from all over. Then we went to a bakery. Oh my god! Outside there was a old man who both Orpheus and I assumed ran the bakery. As it turns out, he is a wizard who told us he was unstuck from time and that he knew us, but we didn't know him yet, and we were great friends. He also said we were really good friends. He knew all our names. It was a convincing conversation. I was convinced. He mentioned that we would be really good friends with the woman inside the bakery, who we then went inside to meet. She was a hot buff half-orc woman. We had a conversation with her that went really good. She was giving us a lot of info about like all the people here. She said the guy outside was like, the guy outside being named Tufto, the baker being named Grimhawk. She said Tufto was like full of bullshit and the things he said didn't come true. She told us that ghosts live here, and she explained the weather situation to us, and then she gave us free cookies. Then I tried to tell her to go to Queen Riddice, and she fucking hated it, so we're no longer on good terms with this woman.
Well, maybe you're not.
Yeah, well, you guys probably are. I birthed that bridge. Okay, then Malagus came by, threw a fit, which somehow ended with him leaving to buy an inn room for all of us. Then we went up past some other things, some law offices, some doctor's offices. We saw some more species. One other thing Grimhawk gave us was like a token for DULUM to go by the Broken Compass, which is a Warforged and autognomes maintenance place. Which we passed by. We passed by the Broken Compass as well. Then, on the final floor we reached, there's a beautiful home of bright and blue and colorful. That sentence worked. It was really pretty. It was Zavrix's home, as it said, outside. So we knocked on the door, then he took too long, so we just walked in. We found a great room with a massive floor-to-ceiling glass mirror that was broken into hundreds of jagged shards, some of which were floating free from the mirror, hovering around, then drifting back into place. There's also some other stuff around, a giant conch shell, lots of papers all over the floor, and a tray of slivers of broken mirror. Then Zavrix jumped out. He is a Eladrin, correct?
Yes, that is right.
Okay. Yeah, he's an Eladrin, dressed very fabulously. He's sort of bouncing off the walls all the time. He was really happy to see us, and he informed us that he'd misplaced his cat familiar, who is a long-haired, speckled orange tabby that is a female cat, named Nibble, and that if we go to the Feywild to find Nibble, then he will theoretically send us back to our dimensions, our home dimensions.
That one's a hard maybe.
It's a hard maybe. He also wanted us to sign some contracts. He tried to do some fairy name stealing bullshit. So, and we told Vinny to go tell Malagus and the others that we wouldn't be coming back today, and we're going on a side quest.
He tried name stealing bullshit? I gave him my name.
Yeah, I think he rolled an intelligence check.
Oh, okay.
It was a whole thing, remember? Because it was like, yeah, I don't know. I think some of us gave us our name. I don't think I did because I said Iceland, but...
That's true. All right, nice.
Okay.
Thank you for the introduction there, Orpheus. Welcome back, everyone,
yeah.
to D&D. So we do not have Jaya today, which is a sad sight. Jaya is not present and may not be for a minute or two, so we grieve her loss. She's died.
I'm grieving.
Thank you for grieving. But we shall push on. For the point of this episode, I will sort of give like a brief spiel during the beginning here to explain what Jaya might be doing. I imagine you all can agree that it would be alright that Jaya spent some time with the cow.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me.
Perhaps the two of them might be spending some time together. I would give Jaya some like animal handling involved to get closer to this bovine creature. But that's sort of what I was thinking. So
Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds good.
Sweet. I'll sort of give a point. I'll do some roleplay as Jaya and sort of peel off at a certain point in there.
Okay.
But in the meantime, you all find yourselves in the center of Zavrix's home. This sort of chaotic mess of a room with trinkets and doodads and all sorts of baubles lying around the place. You've been left here alone, as Zavrix had appeared just a moment ago to sort of jump around the room and inform you of his, tragedy that's befallen him recently, losing his cat named Nibbles. He tells you to go into a portal that he created on the wall, which still shimmers and hums as you see out into the Feywild beyond, but nevertheless, you still remain in his little room, and he stomped off into a hidden passage nearby. You all saw the sort of outline of the door that he moved through earlier. It looks to have been a hidden door, but now that you know where it is, you imagine you could probably follow him if you want. But what would you all like to do?
So did you think we had to deal with him or not? Like if we go get his cat, will he still help us out?
I don't think we had an official deal, but also I don't think we wanted an official deal.
Didn't he say that he would take us to Waterdeep?
He
we found this cat?
claimed he would help you go to Waterdeep if you help find this cat.
Okay.
I suppose that's good enough for me. It would get Vinny home, and Vinny said in Waterdeep there's many wizards who could help us.
Well, but how much can he know about wizards? It's me, Malagus. I really just don't trust that lad more than I could throw him, and I could probably throw him pretty far.
I really
So
don't
you
think
trust
you
him a
could.
lot?
Wait, I've lost me, so. What I mean to say is, I don't know, he seems like a son of a blacksmith, right? How in any world is that enough to have him know about planar wizards and magics? Seems just like a bright-eyed kid, that's all.
Oh, see,
I don't know,
I
it seems like gatekeeping magic, but
I thought you were saying you didn't trust Zavrix. I didn't realize you didn't trust Vinny either.
Well, if Vinny's going around telling us that he knows wizards who can help us get back here, then why is he here in the first place, is all.
Well, perhaps he doesn't, how could he contact them? Because as you observed, he himself is not a wizard.
No, he's nothing.
I'm not sure. I'm
Well,
not sure if
nothing's-
that train of thought makes sense, Malagus. Yeah.
What do you mean?
I mean, it's just like, some of us got sucked into the portal. If just because he's here doesn't mean people back home don't know better than him.
I agree with that.
Well, whatever you say, alright? I genuinely don't care much about the kid. He seems fine here, he seems fine wherever. Honestly, I don't think he's in any rush.
You don't think he is? He whines all the time about going home.
And Malagus sort of shoots you a lurk. Yes,
A lurk.
well... he shoots you a sort of knowing look as he goes, well, yes, but I suppose I've been told that whining in this group is quite welcome.
Malagus, look.
There's just a lot of it, is all.
What should be your alternate plan, then? If we don't go through with Zavrix, what would you propose?
Well, I just trying to... Nah, never mind. And he sort of turns around and starts looking around the room.
Okay.
Alright, do you want to go back to the inn? Weren't you going to get us a bedroom?
Oh yes, I did find one. That's actually why I returned to you all. And he sort of walks up to Jaya and the cow and he goes, listen, you should probably best be taking that animal back. I don't like it walking around with that creature, and it's been causing us a lot of unneeded attention in this crowd. I'm sure you agree. And Jaya nods.
Out of character.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I can go look after this guy in my own time. Thank you, Jaya.
Oh, Jaya, we'll miss you.
I'll have company. Besides, maybe I can look after Vinny if you guys are going to go through a portal or something.
That would be a good idea. Thank you, Jaya, for your sacrifice.
Don't mention it. Just if they ask who was fighting in these, battles and stuff you might get up to, make sure to mention my name.
Understood.
Right. And Malagus sort of walks out with Jaya holding what looks to be a room key.
Nice.
Would you guys like to follow? You are sort of alone in someone's house right now.
Well, aren't we going through the portal? What do you guys think? So are we going with them, or?
The
Sure.
vibes we were going in the portal, but up to us.
I sort of thought we were going in. I mean, it seems like as good a lead as any. It's just finding a cat. How long could it take?
This unit knows a lot about this cat now.
Oh, will it be an easy to find cat?
Do I think it'll be easy to find this cat?
It's a great question. What you know about the standard domicile cat is that they are usually attracted to milk and perhaps catnip, which neither of those you have.
Didn't like Zavrix zap Nibbles profile into my brain?
He zapped sort of like an image of a small cat into your head, just a physical
Okay.
appearance. Not much
Okay.
about the cat in terms of personality.
You don't know the cat's whole story. My cat's whole story is that she wants to burn herself on a hot glue gun. Get out of here.
Let her burn.
Alright, then I think we go get to the cat. You know, Zavrix, while not a particularly stable personality, seems like he'd stick to his word.
Should we go check on him before you head in? I worry he's alone somewhere, and I don't know. He doesn't seem very stable, like you said.
What? Do you think he's gonna what?
You all are too trusting on strangers' words. Who's to say he actually follows through with any of these dealings of going to Waterdeep, huh?
Well, what other choice do we have? We don't have the power. We don't know anyone here. Our only option is to trust a stranger.
Ugh,
A deal is absolute.
fine, but I'm gonna walk Jaya back. I'm not coming with you.
We didn't. Alright, thank you. Alan.
Okay.
What do you mean you didn't have? Fine, I'm leaving. Stomps off. He leaves you all as Jaya and the cow and Malagus sort of wander off.
Alright then. Men through the mirror.
Okay, guys, just real quick, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Malagus is trying to lead us away from Waterdeep so we can go somewhere else. Right?
Oh, you think he doesn't want to? That's a good point. He does have some sort of trouble he's in on the material plane, so that's.
Oh, is water-
Turn.
Is
Yeah,
Waterdeep part of the material thing?
Well, I guess does Oroface even know?
The way Vinny's been talking about it, you can sort of surmise it, but all people can.
Waterdeep is on the material plane because Vinny said he was from there, and he also said he was from Waterdeep. So unless he's
that
lying,
makes a lot of sense. Vinny doesn't seem like the type.
I agree with that. Now, I will say, I do think Malagus might be right that Vinny alone can't get us in with the Wizards of Waterdeep. I think earning their favor will be a whole separate task.
A challenge we'll face when we get there.
Yeah. I like your attitude, little soldier, and then I want to charge!
Okay, you guys want to go right through?
Yeah, I'm running in head first.
Yeah, charge and then charge straight into the portal.
I just want you guys to know we are fundamentally going in with the party size of 2, because I still have almost no class abilities.
Oh, good.
Someone told me you didn't need them, so you know.
Who told you that?
Yeah, I don't think you need them
Oh,
either.
boys.
Someone told me. Someone important, probably. All right, so are all of you jumping in? DULUM, you also want to jump in?
Let's go.
All right,
Yeah,
fuck it.
babe.
You guys are feeling brave.
If we go to Waterdeep, we can drop off 2 party members. It's efficient.
Wait, which is the second?
The father?
Oh god, I forget. Are we dragging him in, or did we send him with
that is a great
Malagus?
question. That is a great question. Are you dragging the father in? Yes or no?
Into this portal, I would leave him with Jaya.
Okay, Jaya
To
can
wash
drag
over.
him by the. I guess you've just got like a rope tied around him, the leash.
Yeah.
Oh, father.
You know they're gonna let him free.
Jaya? No, Jaya is a stone cold soldier boy.
Yeah, no, I need our soldier to come through.
He's dealt with prisoners of war. Which this isn't, because
Yeah,
he's
isn't
not
he
a
not a
prisoner.
prisoner?
Yeah.
What are we supposed to believe he is if not a prisoner?
Okay,
A party
with
member?
Jaya in particular, he's
That
gonna
we're
be a
helping?
prisoner.
Yeah, that's true.
Forced party member.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this on BC. We're keeping him.
All right, so you leave him behind. The Father Luches curses what you'd imagine are sort of religious curses at you all as you leave him.
Okay.
They sound sort of vaguely threatening.
Yeah, I'll just tell Malagus, have fun looking after him, honey.
Great. I hope you take a long time in there. I really do.
Wow, Father, that one felt kind of personal. But
And with that, they have all left. You guys are alone now in this building. You all want to go into the portal. You sort of approach it. It's still this broken mirror, but you see glimpses of another world on the other side. Almost as if you're looking through sort of muddied water.
Okay.
You guys sort of walk up to it. You don't feel any of that vacuuming effect that you did with the previous portals you've encountered.
Okay, that's good.
This one just seems to sort of just have like a general vibe of space beyond space.
Mhm.
Nevertheless, though, you guys all jump in. So you hop in, and that all too familiar feeling of space being pulled out in front of you completely overwhelms all of your senses.
Nice.
Can I get a D100 from everyone?
Wow!
To remind you all what Zavrix's house looked like as you were leaving, it sort of has this blue ethereal glow around it with all the strange items around here. Even for those of you who are not orderly people, you sort of get this chilling feeling over you by just how messy this room is. It looks like it hasn't had anyone go through it to clean it in years. There's junk everywhere, thrown around in odd, haphazard piles. There's cobwebs upon cobwebs in corners that have been completely covered with more junk that carry more cobwebs with them. All of the wood in the room also sort of seems eaten away as if by bugs. And altogether, it's a little unpleasant. So you guys let Malagus leave, and you hop through. You are overwhelmed by these sights and sounds. The bright colors flash in front of your eyes now, but having experienced it once before, you're all able to sort of get a handle on the overwhelming feelings a little better. Time seems to stretch out in an infinite moment of 1 second as you all move through space into another dimension. Thank you for including your D100s. So you are all spat out. The second you all arrive here, you are overwhelmed with an almost unrestrained overstimulation of all of your senses. You smell stronger than you've ever smelled before. Colors are brighter, burned saturations into your eyes. The ground beneath you, you feel every single prickle of the grass and every single nerve on your arms and sensors in your arms for DULUM activates with each push of the wind. You feel everything stronger. It's almost as if you're on some sort of narcotic drug that's making you sense things better. But no, this is just an effect of the plane itself.
Oh yeah, guys, I think I'm high.
The sounds around you are clearer. You feel like you can hear far away. You hear the flutter of a bird's wings, what sounds to be hundreds of feet away. You hear the insects beneath your feet crawling around in the dull hum of some sort of distant music. Not only are your sensory sensations heightened, but also emotionally.
Oh.
You find complex emotions are a little harder to access, and those sort of more carnal, instant emotions of fear, of just traveling through a new plane, and anxiety washing over you, and huge waves of something feels wrong in your body as all of you feel something shifting within you, but also the joy of traveling to a new place alongside the sadness of perhaps not returning home for a while, since this is not quite your home yet. All of these sensations flood your senses in a way that none of you are really used to.
Nice.
I'm scarfing down on any remainder bread left.
I was gonna say the exact same thing. Can we go for it in the same instant?
You guys both devour the bread in front of you.
Yeah, I'm crying on this bread.
Oh yeah.
Before you do, though, you sort of all come to your senses a little bit. It still takes about a minute to remember how to breathe and let the sort of sparks wash out of your eyes. It's a little harder in the Feywild, as here your senses are heightened. So while you're waiting for yourself to calm down and feel everything come back to normal, it doesn't quite come back to the normal you're used to. Instead, you still sort of feel in that heightened state that you did in the portal, which leaves you all a bit on edge. But you imagine that while being a little jumpier, you think you could react faster than you're used to.
Wow.
As for how you all physically feel, I will start with DULUM, who rolled the same number as our cow earlier. DULUM, you
Huge.
exit this portal, and looking around, this place seems bigger than any other plane you've been to before, which number now in 2 different planes, including your home. You have shrunken 1 size. Were you small before?
Hi, tiny.
You're tiny. Oh my god, he's tiny.
Oh my god.
DULUM comes out. It is tiny. So you're about half the size you were before, and everything else feels the same.
The world is so big.
You're tiny and you're so emotional.
No, I'm
very
not even
sensitive.
emotional.
You're not
I mean,
even
if there's no
emotional.
emotions, to begin with.
Okay, well, seeing tiny DULUM makes Orpheus more emotional.
Oh my god, you can't die! We can't kill this cute little guy!
I didn't realize it was a child. Oh, I sort of knew it was a child when you were all just talking about its sister.
I thought DULUM was older than us, though.
Everyone talks about him as though he doesn't know what's going on. Though he's just like children are in my realm. Like, exactly.
Oh my... We are talking about him like he's not here right now.
Alright, I want to pick DULUM up and just start rubbing his metal head.
Orpheus, as you pass through this portal, your right arm sort of burns with pain for a second.
Bye.
The pain is stronger than any pain you've ever felt before, likely heightened by the feelings around here. Your
Great.
hand sort of turns into an animalistic claw, and fur grows up to your shoulder. Just as quickly as it appears, the fur starts sort of pulling out a little bit, but you still find your hand is curled into a nasty animalistic claw. You don't think you can even pick anything up with it.
Okay, then I would sit down cross-legged and try to pull DULUM into my lap to rub his
Okay.
metal head.
DULUM, you get sort of dragged over. As you come through higher, nice, yours is also hand-based.
Oh, yeah.
Rolling a d4.
Door.
Nice. Higher, you grow 1 extra finger on both hands.
Oh, nice.
Well, now you get an extra claw.
You do 1 extra claw. It appears there, and it looks like it's always been there, just a part of yourself.
Ooh.
So you all feel like you've been changed yet again by interplanar travel. This seems to sort of be now, at least for the more scientific-minded of you, you understand that the last time this happened, it went away after a long rest. So this likely will occur with these changes as well. Nevertheless, though, your current mission will likely involve not sleeping quite yet, so you will have to bear with these changes until your next long rest.
Oh, yeah.
So you guys are all now on the other side of this portal. You are in a gorgeous green rolling hillside. You see a sort of cliff in front of you that reaches up slowly and slightly as a waterfall billows down it with beautiful flower petals dancing on the tops of the river. The river flows quickly, almost as if it was a white water, but you notice none of the flower petals on top are disturbed by the quickness of the water. Instead, they move delicately in a dance almost on top. It's almost pulls you into, as you watch it, you sort of distract yourself and find yourself zoned out as you sort of fall into a trance, watching the beautiful petals move down the waterfall. You notice some signs of humankind. There appear to be a bridge and a few ladders leaning up against the cliffside against this waterfall. The waterfall itself looks to be something like 300 feet tall. You can't quite see over the cliff side on the other side to see what is above it. But you see some ladders and bridges that sort of connect some of the jutting out portions of the cliff. It doesn't look like you're meant to go up it. There's none of the ladders quite connect in such a way that you could make it all the way up the cliffside. Instead, it almost looks sort of like a platforming level where some platforms have ladders reaching up to them, but you're sort of expected to do some bouldering or some rock climbing alongside it if you're expected to get to the top.
Nice.
Nevertheless, though, you all sort of get the feeling that Zavrix probably put you out somewhere close to where he wanted you.
Makes sense.
Behind you, you see the cliffs dive down beneath you. The waterfall continues down at again this alarming rate as another waterfall shoots down beside you. You see behind you, there's another cliffside that looks to go down about 200 feet with similar wooden ladders and bridges dotting the cliffside jags along it. You could probably descend if you wanted to, but because of how wet all the stones and grass is, it would likely be a little dangerous. Looking out, though, you sort of get a nice view of the entirety of the Feywild, or at least the majority of what you can see from here, which looks to be a lot like the overworld that any of you who have been to the material plane are used to. There's lots of trees, beautiful landscapes. In a far distance, you see what you think is a sort of beautiful glass tower. That's the sun kind of glints off it in a striking pattern of rainbow. That looks to be some sort of civilization in the distance, but it looks several hundred miles away. That would likely be days and days of traveling. You sort of look up now and see that there seems to be absolutely enormous tree of some sort that's at the very top of this cliff. You wouldn't call this a mountain in any standard sense. There's no hard cliffside edges that would remind you of a mountain because everything is so grassy here. All of the rocks themselves have moss patches and grass along them, and it's a very fine climate. You don't at all have any of those high mountainous weather that you might be used to, but nevertheless, you are all really high up in the terms of the entire Feywild geography. You don't see any creatures beyond small woodland creatures. There are squirrels and butterflies, and all of these look standard issue, the ones you might be used to on the material plane, but they move with perhaps a bit more grace. Their fur shimmering in a slightly more beautiful way. Everything here just seems absolutely gorgeous.
Nice. I try to remember what the butterflies look like with as much detail as I can manage.
Sure, roll me I guess just like a history check.
Okay.
Remind yourself of it. One last thing, you all notice behind you where you exited, there is a stand-up mirror. It looks about 7 feet tall. It seems to be perfectly crafted, and you see just the reflections of yourselves in it. It's adorned in a gilded gold along the edge in a beautiful filigree pattern, made up in a sort of regal format, and it has stiff golden legs on the bottom holding it upright.
Nice.
Can I try to see if it's magic?
Yes. You want to roll an Arcana check?
Yeah. 18.
What'd you get? 18, okay. You take a second to look at this mirror, and for a second you see a glimmer of Zavrix's home behind it. And you can definitively say, yes, this is definitely a magic mirror. You assume that this is likely your way back home, even though you can't see through it to see a portal on the other side. You sort of see shimmers of another world behind it. But just as you see them, the shimmers sort of disappear and it returns back to a normal, albeit very fine mirror.
Nice.
It's like, all right. I'll sort of stand up. First, I want to just dump DULUM out of my lap. I'm remembering myself. This is not the Orpheus. This is not the way I conceive of my personality. I just dump him on the ground. So I want to stand up, start stretching out my arms, doing some warm-up swings with my misused club. All right, everyone, let's get to move on. Cat's not going to find itself. DULUM, where is it?
Unsure.
Yeah, dude,
But
do you know where
cats
it
like to
is?
climb.
That's an interesting idea. So you think uphill, probably?
Most likely.
All right, I start marching uphill, baby. I set a stiff pace.
Okay, you get the crowd moving. You guys begin making your way uphill. You sort of follow the waterfall here as it's going down. It is again just very beautiful. You sort of move slower than you would like, Orpheus, despite your better self, just pulled in by the beauty of the world.
I'm trying to memorize details as I see them, you know, the butterflies especially, but if there's like a particularly pretty flower, I'm like, okay, how can I recreate this for Queen Rita to see?
So true.
All right, you sort of pay attention to the beauty around you, identifying parts of it. As you all walk, you see above you, flying very high up, like way too far to be any worry of yours, what looks to be some sort of flying horse.
Whoa.
It sort of disappears off into the distance, sort of toward where that glass spire was that you saw earlier. As you reach the edge of the cliffside, you all sort of look at it, and you can definitely tell that this is going to be a hard climb if you're going to try to climb.
But you said there was like boulders earlier. Was it easy? Are you saying it's hard even if we use the boulders, or it's hard if we just go straight up the face of it?
On a closer inspection, you do see that there are small juts out on the side of this cliffside leading up. The juts seem to all have small pathways up to them and a few ladders or perhaps bridges, but the bulk of the climb looks to be sheer rock face. And on closer inspection, you notice all of the stonework is soaked wet, which would make climbing a bit more difficult.
Okay, that's interesting. Can I sort of flex my mutant arm and get a feel for how it would do climbing?
Sure, yeah, you sort of flex your arm there. Your arm feels, it does feel stronger than you're used to. You think you might be able to use it to perhaps claw out some dirt. It does feel a bit barbaric, but you think you could get that to work, yeah.
Okay, I guess we're all climbing. DULUM, do you need to hold on to me? You could go. I could put you in my bag.
Sure.
All right. I'll pick DULUM up and put him in my bag, but like let his head pop out the side.
Nice.
I don't know,
All right,
guys.
well-
I'm not really a climber.
Certainly. Look, you've got whole extra fingers. That's a 20% boost in grip ability.
You're right. That should be a 20% boost in my dexterity.
I mean, you might be able to climb better. You do have 2 extra fingers.
Mhm.
There's
We
just
could
no
tie
way.
a rope around ourselves, so if you fall, I might catch you.
Sounds good.
All right. I take out a length of rope. We
Whoa.
found like a shit ton of rope that we just brought with us, right? Do you want me to be tracking my rope numbers?
You don't have to check your rope numbers, man.
Thank you. I pull out a length of rope and do my best to tie it around myself, and then hire.
Okay, give me a quick sleight of hand check.
Okay, I'm pretty reasonable about this. Around both legs, around the arms, and like the midsection. I try to make sure the weight would go to the right place, like not around the neck or anything.
All right. Give me a sleight of hand check with advantage, please.
Thank you. Still not
Oh
good.
yeah, just go right around that neck.
Ooh, yeah, I just put it on higher like a collar.
Do that to him. You're gonna excite him.
We will all die together.
That was a 15.
Okay. You tie the knot. Looks pretty good. You feel like it could definitely work.
Nice.
As you finish tying it off, DULUM, you find you've grown in height a little bit, and you sort of feel like the effects are starting to wear off, just over time as it has. But you are no longer teeny tiny. You're just small. Not the size small. You're still smaller than you normally are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Sort of more like before it was Barbie size, now it's American Girl doll size.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Oh, true.
You got a little bigger.
Oh my god, DULUM, you're so big.
So you guys are you continue to be surrounded by the cliff sides in front of you. They are soaking wet, and you think that might make it a bit difficult to ascend. Nevertheless, though, that sort of mental image you had in your head earlier, DULUM, you sort of you see a cat that definitely does like to climb. You think you're on the right track here by ascending.
It looks like a climber.
So how would you guys like to ascend?
I'm just climbing. I'm using my monster claw. Let me see. Is there anything Miss
Great.
Iceland has that could be used for climbing?
You got anything good?
I do have a pitten, so I would use my pitten. I guess one monster hand, one pitten, sort of going up the side.
Okay, so you start climbing. Give me an athletics or acrobatics. I guess I want athletics actually, because you're just climbing.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Do I get any sort of bonus for my monster hand?
You would have been at disadvantage because it was wet, but now you're doing a straight roll.
You're feeling mean today.
Yes.
What if
Wait,
I
who's the
help
bo-
in his pocket?
Oh, you're right. You're in the pocket. So maybe it is back to disadvantage. No,
But I'm a doll.
You are American Girl doll sized right now.
He's
I'm a doll.
Bagatha. If we had Bagatha right now, freaky shit could
Oh my
happen.
god, Barbie,
Yeah.
stop it.
So give me a straight roll athletics.
Yeah, I already
check,
did. It
please.
was a 7. Yeah.
It was a 7.
Yeah,
Okay.
7. Came out to a 7. It was an 8 minus 1.
You
No, it's a
robbed her
7.
of the 8.
Great. Okay, so you sort of start making your way up. You find the ramps and paths that take you closest to the top without having to climb.
Okay.
And you make it to your first little, the first cliffside you have to ascend,
Uh-huh.
which would only be about 10 feet. And you begin climbing up it, and
Yeah.
you slip once or twice on the way, which makes DULUM uncomfortable, I'm sure. But you make it to the top successfully. It was sort of a scrambling motion, and to anyone beneath you, it looked really embarrassing. But you made it.
Score. Okay, higher, you coming up after me?
Yeah. Am I also rolling?
Yes, please.
Remind me what I'm rolling. Sleight of hand.
I would like, yes. Could you roll me a sleight of hand check, please? Or wait, sleight of hand? Oh, what am I saying? No, I want an athletics check.
Yeah, hello.
You're so right. I'll go ahead and do an athletics check.
Thank you. It'll probably be higher, right?
Oh yeah, higher by 1.
Thank you, higher.
Higher and higher.
9.
All right, you make the same little like ascension that DULUM and Orpheus did. It's not pretty, but you make the same sort of slipping and sliding motions. You put your feet in the same little mud holes that stick out of the rocks that Orpheus did, and you both make it to the first little platform. As you crest this platform, you see there's you could make a jump across the waterfall to a different platform on the other side. You could keep ascending on this side of the waterfall. As you're sort of looking around, you all hear a sort of fluttering sound as a small creature approaches you all.
Oh no.
You hear a nasally soft voice as sort of what almost looks like a bird kind of goes, "Hey, what are you guys doing?" And a pixie hovers nearby. You guys new here?
Have you seen a cat around?
No cats. What are you though?
A
I'm a
ghost?
kobold.
You guys born here?
No.
I wasn't born, I'm a ghost.
You guys need some help or something? You looking for someone?
A cat?
Yeah, we're looking for a cat.
Yes.
I know where a cat is.
You just said you hadn't seen one.
Oh no, I remember. There's one nearby.
Alright, what does it
What
look
color?
like?
Oh, you want to follow me? It's just up here.
I'd rather you tell me what it looks like.
I mean, it was a cat. What do you think it looked like?
I mean, like, you can give us like a color though, right?
Mm-hmm.
The creature sort of squints its eyes at you and goes, white.
Alright, buddy,
unfortunately,
it'd
we're
be
not
best if
looking
you
for
move
that
along.
color cat.
Yeah.
Listen, what color cat are you looking for?
We're looking for the cat that is the color that we want to be sharing with you.
Well, you know, you don't look like you're from around here, huh? You doing some portal hopping? Things usually change when they go through portals. Maybe your black cat turned white when it came here, huh?
Why would you bother
Yeah.
guessing the color when your story is that you wouldn't have ever seen it with its original color?
Just taking some stabs. Hey, so how about you come this way? And the creature sort of flutters over to the other side of the waterfall across the jump that you would have to make.
Okay, I'll go straight up the cliff instead of across the waterfall.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Come on.
Not interested in whatever you're trying to do.
I'm so sorry. We have a mission.
The creature sort of looks at DULUM and goes, "Hey, you got some small folk with you. Come on, don't you want to come with me?"
No.
Oh, you guys are no fun. What the hell?
Sorry.
We don't trust you because you're a liar. You should reconsider the way you talk to other people.
I'm the liar. What the fuck do you think you're doing here, huh? Where do you come from?
Why would I tell you that? It's not lying to not tell you.
Oh, so you're just one of those thieves, huh? Come to
No.
steal stuff.
Incorrect
No.
assumption.
Well, I guess I'll just follow you around. So, what do you like? What do you guys like to do for fun?
Paint.
Swim.
Climb.
Not doing a lot of climbing for a climbing fan, huh?
We're doing some climbing. I mean, we're doing... we're climbing right now.
We're working on it.
I'm just not seeing a lot of that climb that you were telling me about. That's all.
So are you a bird who's talking to us?
No. Look, I'm a fairy. You know?
Sure. Alright, I just want to keep climbing.
Where you going? Come back!
Where do you think I'm going?
The creature sort of buzzes around you incessantly. You want to make your next athletics check to climb up the next part?
Oh, yeah. That is an unnatural 1.
Unnatural, wow.
Yeah, so it was
That's
a 2.
Uh-huh.
-1. Wow.
That's fantastic.
Thank you.
Dude.
You have to work really hard for rolls like that in D&D.
All right. You got an unnatural 1. You begin climbing up the next section. This one, it looks to be more like a 30-foot climb. You make it up pretty well. Just as you're reaching the top, the pixie above you sort of leans down and blows at you, and it pushes you off.
Ah!
You fall down a hard 30 feet.
This will kill me. Unless DULUM is looking to take 3/4 the damage. Oh, actually, that was a garbage roll.
Taking 8 damage on the fall. You slam into the hard rocks beneath you, sort of making a splash as the water kicks out, and the fairy chuckles above you. Hey, I'll do it again if you don't at least give me some sort of conversation partner.
Hey, so I'm tied to. We're still doing the rope thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm rolling with you.
Did you go? Okay, cool, awesome. How? We'll assume you had only made it up 20 feet on the way. Do you want to give me an athletics check to hold on?
I feel like I don't have that much of a shot since I'm just tiny. But
I mean, you
go
can
for it.
take the hit if you want.
Yeah, I'll fail on purpose and go in the water too.
You're a champion. You also take. You'll take 20 feet of falling damage, which is a 14 out of. As you also slam into the hard rocks. You slam into it worse than Orpheus did, and the pixie above you all sort of like.
I'm on one.
Obnoxious laughing. Oh my god.
How could you possibly be on 1?
His
My
total
health
HP
is 15.
Where's
What?
the level up?
Is your con negative?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm so
Hire
bad.
Hire gets hurt real bad.
I'm hurt.
Hire, you hit the ground. You're at 1 HP. You are bleeding a lot now onto the stones. The fairy continues sort of chuckling at you, and you guys are now on the bottom. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Valid.
Yeah, I think I would just have to climb back up.
It's the only way.
I don't know. I don't have a lot of options, bruh.
I'll try to intimidate the the fairy.
Okay. You are smaller, so your intimidation might be a little less than you expect, but nevertheless, give
I'll
me
use a
roll.
loud voice with
Okay,
prestidigitation.
Okay, cool. Give me an intimidation roll, please.
19 plus 4, 23.
Okay, nice. Well, what would you like to say?
Please, stop, or we will be forced to use force.
Okay. You think the pixie was scared by this? The creature sort of like leans back a little bit at your threat and goes, "Oh, real scary. Listen, I didn't mean any trouble. I was just trying to have fun with you guys. But if you're gonna be a bunch of sour sources about it, then I guess I'll just get a move on." But
I would like to swing with my club while he's saying this. I'm not really trying to hit him because I know he'll probably dodge it, but I want to make it clear we're not fucking around.
okay, you're just like swinging in the air.
Yeah, but like near him, you know?
Okay. He is flying a decent bit above you right now, but
Yeah. I assume I
can-
probably can't even reach him. I just want to like make it clear I'm like not afraid to hit him.
Yeah. You manage a few sort of like nearby hits toward him.
Cool.
After these, the creature sort of looks at you, annoyed, and it sort of flitters off, and he goes, "All right, I'll leave you alone. Fine. But listen, I can't promise anything for my friends. You guys look like fresh meat down there, and I don't know. I was just trying to do you a good turn."
Go away, little lying thing.
All right, bye. The creature sort of flutters off into the distance and chuckles to itself.
Well handled, DULUM. That was good thinking.
I could tell you wanted to eat me.
You guys are left alone now again.
All right, only one way to go, and that's up. And I start climbing again.
Great.
Hmm.
You make your way up. You climbing. Give me another athletics check, please. Just going up.
All right. Oh yeah, double digits, baby. That's 11.
Sweet. You
Oh,
make it up
yeah.
the next section to where the fairy had sort of booted you off earlier.
Okay.
So now you're one section higher. You have a better view now of the general area around you. There's this beautiful sweeping view of the Feywild, and the smells of all the beautiful trees around you continue to sort of almost scratch at the edge of your nose. It leads you to drag your nose in the direction of the smells. You think that wherever you're heading, there is a nice smell because you're sort of drawn up. It smells very like a pines, perhaps, or some sort of deep wood smell that is very, very nice on your schnoz.
Delicious. I'm enjoying it. I feel like this is like especially a poignant effect on me because I've gone a long time without like really smelling or like having very strong physical experiences at all.
Yeah. This is it's very pleasant. In fact, you sort of have that feeling that like, man, I wonder why everybody doesn't just live here. This is a really nice spot.
Exactly.
It seems like the kind of place that you'd never really want to leave once you learn about it.
Great. Yep.
But you feel strong about your mission. You continue forth.
I think about Queen Ridice. I realize she's not here, so this is kind of shitty place.
Okay.
All right, you think about the shitty place you're in.
And also about how beautiful it is and how I'm going to paint it for her.
All right, you continue up though. You've made it a little bit higher on the
Whoa.
on this path here. Can I get one from you as well, higher as you climb? An athletics check, please.
Oh yeah. 7.
7. All right. You continue up. You're continuing to sort of slide in the mud here. You get yourself pretty dirty on this climb. But I mean, it is still just like normal climbing. So you're able to make your way up, especially with the help of the rope that Orpheus has tied around himself.
Thank God.
As you guys make your way onto this next sort of cliffside, you see that there is something here.
Ooh.
What looks to be a smothered campfire. There's the sort of woodwork that someone might have used to build an A-frame campfire, and what looks to be some empty pots and pans around it as if it had been used the night before. You don't see anything else though, and it looks to be all somewhat valueless.
Does this sound like, or does this smell like the thing that smells good? Or is something else smelling good?
This actually has no smell at all. That thing that smelled good still smells like woods, like pine, like plant life. This looked like it was used to cook food, but you smell no remnants of it. If you'd like to get me a perception check, though, I might tell you more.
Yeah, I'm about to do that, Perky. You're... Wait. Okay, well, the dice hate me today. Now one.
Add 1. All right. All you can smell is beautiful woodsy smells. In fact, you're getting sort of like emotional about it. You feel tears coming on about how beautiful it is.
Oh my God. Guys, maybe living with people that want to eat you is okay.
Why did you think they want to eat you? Has that happened to you before?
I don't know. I thought I heard that about pixies, and they said something about... Didn't he call us tasty? I'm pretty sure he's made a remark like that.
It's
or
possible I
something.
missed it.
He said his other friends wouldn't be so nice, and then I think implied eating. I don't know. I was getting the vibes.
Well, we'll keep an eye out for that.
You know, you guys have been really kind just this whole time.
Thanks. I try to treat civilians with the utmost kindness, and then you, of course, are a brother in arms, so, you know, you're basically like one of my closest accomplices on Earth. Or
Accomplice?
here.
This unit will never eat you.
Aw, thanks, DULUM. Give you a good old pat on the head.
Nice. Would you guys like to do anything else with this little setup here?
Any knives along with the cooking supplies, or is it just pots and pans?
Give me an investigation check, please.
Aye aye. And I will also sort of smell around for food because I am hungry. I've
Turn in on this.
rediscovered the value of the food. Dog shit roll. Just bad. It's a 16, I guess. My modifier is good, but rolled a 7.
Okay, you look around. Definitely no knives here. You do see
Okay.
a small, what's normally used as like a seasoning pouch for adventurers. You see somebody left, well, like a basically empty pouch on the ground that likely had
Okay.
some sort of seasoning in it.
I guess I'll pick that up and just start tasting them.
Alright,
Put
you
them
pick
on
it
my
up
tongue.
and taste the inside. Tastes super strong. Your jaw almost locks up as you taste what's inside of this.
Uh-huh.
So, oh my goodness, it's bitter. Something bitter is in your mouth, but it's not like a sick bitter. It's almost like a lemony, salty zest. Do you think it's some sort of lemon salt?
Oh, that sounds so good. I put some more in my mouth.
Okay, you do. It again locks up your jaw. This is it's the most fantastically strong taste you've ever had. You want to put this on
Nice.
every meal you've ever had from now on.
That's awesome. Oh, that's interesting.
The
I'm
feeling
loving
goes
it.
away though as you finish. Sort of smacking on it.
I pass it to Hire. Hire, try this. It's delicious.
Yum, 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 yum. Using my extra claw too to get some.
Nice. All right, Hire, you sort of snack on a little bit. DULUM, you see these human folk, the organisms, fleshy, just noshing on some salt rocks.
I am in awe. It's the strongest flavor I've ever tasted.
That's
fantastic.
every day.
It's a beautiful flavor.
I'm gonna write down in my notes for Orpheus foodie.
I'm
Nice.
adding lemon salt to my inventory. God,
Alright,
can you
add
imagine lemon salt on a little bit of fish? Oh,
It's not a lot of lemon salt. It is like this bag was probably full of it, and this is just the little leftover pieces at the bottom.
okay, I'll just be snacking on it granule by granule, just sort of throughout the day.
Okay, you're snacking. You're sort of noshing on it.
Yeah.
It tastes good. It's a nice taste. You guys continue on
Yes.
your way.
Okay, yeah.
Give me one more athletics check from both teams on your way up.
I beg.
Oh yeah, 17, baby.
Oh,
Make it
yeah.
look easy.
Oh, I'm
You're
glad we
really
both have a
sugar.
-1.
I think everyone in our party has -1 strength, unless you don't, DULUM.
No, I would be better at climbing than both of you.
Oh, great.
As a baby.
Okay, well, don't be 30. 7.
7. All right. You guys are tied together, right?
Yeah.
Yup.
Okay, Orpheus, you're able to get up this next bit of rock pretty easily. Hire, you sort of slip a couple times and pull on Orpheus's rope.
Sorry.
Oro, can I get one more check from you as an athletics check? Basically going against
I don't want to die again.
Now this is a really rare and special number.
Oh.
It's a 0. You
That
don't
is a
see it
0.
very often because it
Wow.
requires a -1 and a natural 1.
Yeah, that's
0.
impressive.
But it is in fact what I bring.
That is a 1. Okay. On this next 30-foot climb, you guys both fall
I'm gonna die.
again. This is great. We're just doing damage now, huh?
Yup.
It's
Mason.
3d10 to both of you guys. Who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Mason.
This is gonna be great for me.
We're the only 2 healers too, so if either of us go down.
DULUM can.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Wait, DULUM can heal? Okay, 23 damage. I am dead.
Okay. I'm not gonna bother rolling damage for Hire because you're at 1. So.
I'm actually at 8 now.
Oh, you healed yourself. Okay, you could live this.
It's statistically
3
possible.
damage, 3 damage.
Let's see it. Give me low numbers.
That's
Oh.
so low.
Oh my god, it was low. Wow.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh my god, it was two nat ones on the D10. 6
Holy.
damage to Hire.
I'm livid.
All right, you guys crack against the whetstones. Orpheus, you fall unconscious.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Uh-huh.
That's great.
Oh, damn it, it's all my fault. I'll go ahead and heal it immediately.
You guys
If
see
I can.
Orpheus sort of hits the ground. This seems like a great spot for this. All right. So as you guys crack into the wet stones, Higher, you almost die. DULUM, you sort of flail out of the pocket of Orpheus, who does fall dead now. As you crack against the stones, though, it sounded like a wet crunch. You are pretty sure Orpheus is in desperate need of healing, but as you see Higher sort of stumbling to his feet, Orpheus also stumbles to his feet.
No.
Orpheus looks down, looks around at all of you guys, with a really stern look. Looks
no.
sort of back and forth around where you guys are, eyes sort of darting around quickly underneath the heavy goggles. And you see Orpheus quickly undo the rope around his waist without saying a word. Walks over to this cliffside edge and jumps right off headfirst.
No, Iceland, come back!
What the fuck?
You guys hear another wet crack.
Oh, okay. Thank God.
And then the body stops moving. During this time, Orpheus, you found yourself back in Valhalla.
Oh, okay.
You were there. You were on the front lines doing battle against the foe. For a second, everything that just happened felt like a bad dream, as if you were in some sort of trance in battle. And you feel back. You're right in it. You're holding your sword. Your stature is tall. You feel there. You feel ready and abled. You feel driven.
Can I, look around really quick to see if I see any of my good friends?
Yes, you do. You turn to your left, and there, standing next to you in battle, is the queen herself. She does not hold a weapon, but merely holds her hand out and seems to be commanding, speaking loudly and strongly. You don't hear her words exactly. You're still sort of coming back to consciousness, but you feel emboldened by them, as if her words are strengthening your every blow. Turning to the other side of you, you see an associate. Here, I will actually send this to you as a private message.
Whoa. You guys don't know my associates?
Yes, my associates.
God, I hope it's my squire.
Would you please check your private messages, Orpheus?
Indeed. Okay, sick. I don't smile back because I don't have a face, but I nod.
Okay, as you nod and you turn back to the task at hand, everything goes black, and fall unconscious.
Okay.
Back in the Feywild, what would you guys like to do? On top of the cliffside here, you see Orpheus has a nasty bent neck at the bottom of this cliff, having gone genuinely headfirst, no hands in front, snapped a nasty piece of his neck off on the fall.
Oh,
You're making
God,
this sound
Philip, can you go out?
Would you like to cast the healing spell?
Oh, I guess I can. Even is Orpheus with us or down?
There's a corpse about 30 feet beneath you. It is not moving.
I think if I go down there, I'll fucking die.
Do you have any
I guess I
ranged
can
healing?
cast from afar. Yeah, I'll cast Healing Word on
Nice.
Orpheus.
Cool. You come up for 3. You like that?
I look around. I feel myself.
You are not where you
Then I
died.
realize
Whoa.
I fell very far, huh? And then I sort of want to look down, and I feel myself, and then I realize I'm not feeling myself because it's not me. So I take my hands away, and then I just sort of think real hard.
You
About ways
okay,
to get
buddy?
home.
Sorry.
It's alright. Before I thought it might not work. If I killed myself here, I might go somewhere else, not Valhalla. But as it happens, I would go back to Valhalla. But I suppose that would kill
sounds like a
Iceland.
good thing. but also don't kill yourself, you know?
Well, the problem is it wouldn't be me, right? Iceland would die as well, and she probably doesn't want that.
I don't think that's necessarily true.
You don't?
You kind of jumped off, or the body kind of jumped off the cliff when you died. It didn't look like your mannerisms.
There was someone else in here,
What I could only assume would be Iceland.
and she jumped off the cliff. Was she trying to run away?
Couldn't tell. Not a lot of communication.
Oh God,
Mason, was Iceland trying to kill herself?
You want to roll a history check?
Oh yeah. Literally, why do I bother rolling? 6.
Okay, 6. You think that she likely... Well, her face was very carefully neutral. This being Iceland's body, Orpheus, who you've been talking with. Orpheus's very carefully neutral face when looking around, and seemed to be moving with haste in doing something. You're not quite sure what. The net goal was an accidental death, but you think that perhaps she might have just been trying to move somewhere very quickly and didn't see the cliff. It's hard to say.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, she did end up killing herself pretty quickly, so...
I see. But, perhaps she was out of sorts, I suppose. It didn't expect to be here.
I will say,
did she-
it was a little bit stoic for being in this situation and not knowing what was going on. She might be able to see what's going on. I don't know. Just a thought.
That's interesting. Well, I've been very careful not to do anything that would upset her, I think. So, there we go. I've been good about that. I don't...
Yeah.
Did she say anything? Did she say anything?
Nope. Not a word.
Okay. I'm not really sure if Malagus is someone who meant to kill her or was a friend of hers.
No!
I'm pretty sure he knew her though, just because of how he is.
Well, I won't stop him. Or I won't stop her.
What won't you stop her from?
Killing old Malagus.
You think that's what she was going to do? I guess it's possible.
Just like if someone did it, I wouldn't complain personally, but, you know.
No, I understand. But, I will say, I had a very emotional conversation with him the other night, and I do think he wants our approval. He's just not ready to admit to himself that he does. So, when he tries to do nice things for us, it seems he tries to cover up the kindness with his abrasive personality, so that he can tell himself he's not trying to make us like him. I don't know. He asked me to tell you all that he's trying to be nice, so there you go.
He's an odd guy.
Yeah, but he seems to be trying his best. He was worried about the cow and got Jaya to help look after it. That's something. I think there are many of us, present company included, who would have abandoned the cow if given the opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
So, I don't... Gravy, it's... Jaya said it. I don't know, he's an odd man. I suppose I don't really think he's trying to kill Iceland, but I also don't know if he's only being nice to stick around so he can kill Iceland when she comes back. I don't know, I'm rambling. This has been a taxing situation.
Yeah, I'm really hoping we don't die again.
Alright, could you throw me that rope down so I can climb back up this hill? Because I will get up this damn mountain.
Yeah, though I think DULUM, you should maybe help me try to keep it taut.
Sure thing. And I'll grab the end and I'll use a pin and a hammer and slam into the ground.
Awesome. Yeah, that's enough. You don't even need to roll for it. You climb up fine.
Awesome.
Yeah, DULUM, I suppose if you are watching all this, you would probably know that, I don't know, at least I'm sure where your side of Mechanus comes from, suicide is like against the Prime Directive. That's like one of the worst things a person can do. Just a thought.
Well, it probably wasn't suicide.
Well, yeah, it's hard to say what was happening. Nevertheless, someone did die in front of you, which is too bad.
It's like the imps.
True, exactly. Very similar. Whoa, connections.
Whoa.
But so, you climb back up Orpheus. You reach the group. You have a pounding headache. Despite being healed by higher, which did help, you nevertheless feel like this just awful aching pain in your skull.
Makes sense.
I'm gonna go ahead. Can I go ahead and cast 2 more healing spells?
Sure, yeah. Burn as many as you want.
Hello, this isn't burning. I'm in dire straits.
And I am also in dire straits.
Use them as much as you like. How come you guys are in dire straits?
Look at me, I'm near death.
Well, you died to the cliffside, so how about that?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I should be. I don't know what to do other than keep climbing, which is very in character as Orpheus, but
Fucking damn it.
True.
Yeah,
As you come back, by the way, Orpheus, you find that you remember something.
holy shit, what kind of thing?
Well, I can't promote self-mutilation too much.
You gotta kill you more often.
Orpheus won't kill himself because he doesn't want to hurt Iceland, because he is an unwelcome visitor in Iceland's body.
Okay, it washes over you as you come back. You sort of get these fleeting memories. They don't mean anything to you, and they come so fast it's hard to grasp any one. But memories of you looking out of this body before you were in it. You were on a field at some point. You were in a village at some point. It looked a lot of material plane stuff, the stuff that you didn't quite recognize. But then you get these flashes of otherworldly glow as you did in the portal as well. And you think that could just be a runoff from you traveling between dimensions very quickly.
Uh-huh.
But nevertheless, all of a sudden you come back to this body. You are healed up a bit, and you remember is the best way to phrase this. It's almost as if you learned it all of a sudden, exactly how to use the little beads around your neck.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
That's so sick. Okay.
These are little infusions.
Awesome. We still have baby DULUM, right?
Yes.
Okay, great.
And your arm is still a claw.
Okay. With my non-claw arm, as soon as I climb up the rope, I'll pull one of the little magnetic beads off the strand. And I want to touch one and use my... So this is actually magical tinkering is what these are for.
Oh, yes. Okay, magical tinkering.
That's alright. I want to use my magical tinkering to, let me see. I just want it to be a little 5-foot radius, glowing green light, and I'll toss it to baby DULUM.
Okay, DULUM, you catch a light.
Thank you. What would you like me to do with this?
It's just for you to look at. It's pretty cool, right? I just remembered this is like Iceland wanted me to know this or something.
Oh, thank you. This unit will keep it.
Here, hand it back to me. Watch this.
Alright, I'll hand it back.
Okay, I'll take it back, and with my tinkerer's tools, I tap it again, and now it makes the little tiny bird noises.
Whoa.
Quite impressive.
Isn't it just? Oh, this is amazing. If I could remember this when I get back to Queen Ridice, I could build her so many of these.
This unit can remind you.
Thank you, DULUM. Awesome.
Of course.
I am reinvigorated, baby. This does not help me climb in any means, but I am on to the next cliff. Move my token up. Bring me there.
You want to be there, huh?
Me.
I want to be there. Nice. All right. I crack my back, crack my arms. Oh, I am healed for 11 by Higher, my main man. I want to climb this cliff, baby. Oh yeah. Athletics roll.
All right, you the last bit of cliff edge you guys have does have like a ladder on it.
Oh, thank God.
So you can do the last bit entirely by yourself.
Let's go.
I'm climbing up that ladder, baby. That's what I'm
All right.
meant for.
You guys climb up the wooden ladder. Higher, I saw you rolling a bunch of dice. Are you healing people?
Yeah, I healed myself for 6, which is the low roll, and then I rolled 6 d10 on accident.
Gotcha. All right. You heal Orpheus for 11. So Oro, you feel a lot better now.
Nice.
You guys ascend the last bit here and make your way up the ladder.
Nice.
And up on the top here, again, you're sort of we're moving up the cliffside against the edge of this waterfall, so the water spray on you guys made you all a bit wet. For those of you who have fallen a couple times, your backsides are pretty moist from all the slapping into puddles that you've done. And as you crest the final cliffside here, you look down and notice, you look less tall from this angle now. It looks like now you've only climbed up about 100 feet. It looked like a lot more from beneath. But nevertheless, you crest it, and that beautiful scent of pine and wood and almost like an apple wood hits you.
Whoa.
You all make your way out onto this grassy knoll.
Oh, wow.
In front of you, you see the river that was gushing down as a waterfall. The river itself looks to be thin, about no more than 10, 20 feet in width, and white water most of the way. And you are all met with a glorious sight in front of you as cresting the top of this hill, the cliff that you climbed up, is a gargantuan tree. This tree is of titanic proportions. It stretches into the sky and seems to scrape the clouds, breaching through them. Wherever its canopy is so far above you, you can't even see it. All you see is this trunk that shoots off into the sky. The view of this tree is all-encompassing now in front of you. It looks like it has to be at least 100 feet wide in every direction. And you see that the tree itself also has some sort of what you'd almost guess is like damage to it done by insects, perhaps, as there's a huge chunk cut out of the center that looks to be housing something. And this is where the bubbling river is coming out of. You see the river spews forth from the crack in the side of this tree, coming out quickly. This seems to be unnatural. In a way, you all, being somewhat aware of how trees work, know that bursting rivers don't normally come from them, so likely something else is occurring inside of the tree, but you can't really you don't have a good view of it from this angle to see what is going on. So as you sort of make your way closer, you see that there is a figure waiting on the side of the river, speaking softly to a small platformed vessel that seems to be lying on top of the river. The creature before you sort of turns back towards you all and gestures with a finger to her mouth to shh, be silent. This looks to be a dryad.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Cool. I'll be
For
quiet.
those of you who know what dryads look like, they are mostly green-skinned tree folk that look somewhat elvish in nature. This particular dryad seems to be coaxing the vessel on the waters to do something for her, but you're not quite sure what. She leans back over and continues whispering to it.
Whoa, whoa.
I guess, can we do a perception check to see if there's anything else, like, around?
Sure, give me a perception check.
Smart. I will help higher.
23.
Higher, you get a chance to look around here. This seems to be the crest of the cliff that you climbed up. This is definitely the top of this local little area. You sort of look around and see that the platform you're on is no larger than what you'd guess is about a half a mile in each direction. It's sort of flat on top, save for, of course, this tree which juts up even higher. But out of the earth itself, you don't see anything else around here. There are no trees. There are a few stones, and sometimes these huge gnarled roots from the tree sort of jut out at odd angles out of the dirt. But otherwise, there are no creatures up here that you can notice, except this dryad in front of you, speaking to a boat on the water. You do get a closer view of this sort of river itself. You notice that the river seems to be bubbling up from some sort of pool of water. You can't quite see it from here, but you sort of perceive that there is a pool of water inside of this tree stump. Sorry, not a stump, but inside of the hole inside of this tree.
Mm-hmm.
If you could imagine the sort of large knots in a tree that an owl might live in, or a large squirrel's nest, there's sort of a knot in the side of this tree that houses an enormous pool of water that runs off out the side in this fast-moving river.
Whoa.
You also identify that the tree itself, whatever made this divot, the knot in the side of the tree, you think was probably some sort of termite. It looks to have been eaten away in hundreds and thousands and millions of teeny tiny bites along the sides of it. It does not look natural.
Yum, yum.
Alright, so do we think it's the same sort of creature as scrubcorn?
As what?
The ant that the tritons lived around? Just, I don't know. I haven't seen many trees this large in my time, so two in proximity seems like perhaps.
Well, we're not even close spatially, though.
This
That's
tree
a good
definitely
point.
seems larger than scrubcorn too. Scrubcorn seemed like a moving tree. This is definitely just a tree. It is, however, of monolithic proportions.
Alright. I guess I want to just sort of walk up to this dryad lady quietly, but I want to peep in the river, see what she's up to.
Okay. She sort of holds out a finger again and hushes you as you approach, and she speaks very softly in, let's see if you understand this language.
Most certainly not. I speak only common and gnomish.
That's it?
Yup.
Okay, she's speaking in Sylvan.
Not me.
No.
No Sylvan speakers. Okay. She seems to be speaking to you then in a sort of not rushed tone. It's a very calm, slow tone, as if she's explaining something to a child. It sort of calms you in a way, even though you have no idea what she's saying. You know whatever she is saying, it's meant to put you at ease.
Okay. I'll salute her and nod, and then just sort of like, indicate we're gonna be going around this way and towards the tree. We'll stay quiet.
She looks at you confused and then speaks a couple more words. The words now were a little bit more worried in tone. You feel a bit of anxiety bubble up in your stomach as she says them. It's odd how much this creature's words sort of affect your emotional state. You sort of clock that in yourself.
I'll nod a final time, wave goodbye, and take a few steps back, and then continue towards the large tree.
Okay. She doesn't seem to stop you. She sort of turns back to her vessel. You get a closer look at it now. It looks to be like a pontoon in the water. And
wait.
she's like, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I actually will, so Orpheus, realizing that this lady's probably been here a while, will pull out his, I guess, Iceland's notebook and do a little drawing of a cat and walk back up to her and point at it.
Give me a sleight of hand check for your cat.
Okay. Do I get advantage or anything?
That seems
Can I
odd.
help give pointers of what this cat looks like?
Okay, yes, you can have advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, 21.
It's a great
it's
rendition of a cat.
It's
A
the
little
world's
more
first
red.
photograph. I'll hold up my cat portrait to her.
Okay,
Tap on
she looks at it and her eyes go wide. She speaks quickly in Sylvan, this sort of flowing tongue. Sylvan to you sort of sounds like somebody speaking in cursive in a way. She rambles for a second and then points directly. She points up the waterfall at where the pool of water that Hire had sussed out was. She points toward it and she gestures with her hand. She gestures something big. She kind of like shows the proportions of a cat and then goes out.
Okay, great. Good sign.
Yeah.
So
great
she
sign.
pointed at where the water comes out of the tree?
Yeah, she sort of points up the tree. One final climb. This one looks easier though because it's up bark sort of serving as like a natural, it's something to grab onto. But she points up it. She then sort of throws her hands around yours. Do you allow that?
Yeah, but I am still uncomfortable with physical contact, but I accept it.
Okay, she sort of grabs your hand and speaks at you quickly in Sylvan, and then points at her eyes, and then points at your eyes, and then grabs her neck and sort of makes like a scared face that scares you for a moment. It gives you like a jump scare, even though it was a very standard expression. She then sort of looks back and forth quietly and quickly, and then holds her finger to her mouth once more and dashes back to her boat.
Okay.
I think she was trying to tell you a message.
Yeah.
Sounds like we're in the quiet place.
Yeah. Okay. I'll make a little. I'll huddle up with my boys, my boy and my baby boy.
Great, you got the voice.
All right. So I think she was saying something along the lines that, if we're not careful with keeping our volume low, we might attract the attention of something that would steal our eyes. Best I can figure. But you've definitely seen the cat. She was pointed up at. You see where the waterfall? Yeah, up there.
I'll message you and say,
Okay.
does this work?
I suppose so.
The
Great.
volume is low.
Okay. Shall we continue on then?
Alright.
Alright.
Yeah.
I start marching quietly towards the tree.
Okay, you march quietly. The Dryad doesn't seem to make any more motions towards you. She seems distracted by her work. Does anyone else want to say anything to her? No? Alright, you guys continue up
No.
then. You approach the side of the tree. Its proportions seem to get almost bigger as you get closer. You guys have started to notice there's some odd sort of spatial warping around here, almost in a playful way, that you imagine this entire plane has something to do with that.
Mm.
But as you get closer, you see the waterfall now shooting out of the side of the giant gash in the tree made by some sort of infestation. The tree itself is huge. You still cannot see the canopy or wherever it's leading. It just looks to go up and up and up in some sort of perfect straight line.
Do we see where the river comes out of it?
You do. It looks to be about 50 or so feet off of the ground where this river sort of forms a waterfall and then hits the ground with a splash and then forms a river again leading over to where the Dryad was a few yards behind you guys.
Alright, guys. I'm worried if we try to climb that, I'll fall like before and I'll die really bad. I'm just a little... Yeah. Do we have any ideas on that?
I mean, it looks a bit more climbable.
It's just that's like really high up and this body is really squishy.
This unit can catch you.
You're tiny. You're a tiny robot baby. I don't think you could catch me.
Do not worry, this unit will catch you.
I think I'd kill you.
It wouldn't.
We need a better plan than that.
No. This unit means its magic will catch you.
Oh, wait, what? Why did you do this before?
Where's that then?
Well, this unit was very tiny and being jostled around very ferociously. It happened very quickly.
It'll happen quickly this time too.
Yes, but this unit will be ready.
Alright. You're doing good, lad, but try to always be ready. Okay, I'll stretch. This time I won't use my pitten just because I'm, not an idiot, and I get the vibe if I start hammering into this tree, it might displease some of the locals.
Okay. This tree does look... It doesn't look magic, but the sheer size of it gives you the inclination that it's important to someone.
Yeah, for sure.
So, you just start climbing it by hand?
I'm actually gonna turn back to my friends one more time. Just another thought, sorry. Just one more thing. It occurs to me that this hole appears to have been burrowed by insects, and insects are a particular interest of mine, and I'm just thinking perhaps if we create too many vibrations on the surface of this tree, we might attract their ire, so...
Would you say bugs are like your special interest?
I suppose. I mean, I wouldn't, but it wouldn't be untrue if someone else were to say that, I suppose.
Okay, just wondering.
It's good. Glad we're getting to know each other better. And then I'll turn to...
bugs. Sorry,
Bugs.
this is my notes.
Yeah, write that shit down.
Good note.
Can I just get the highlights of your notes on Orpheus so far?
Think to be about 26. Afflicted by an abdomen illness.
Nice. Well said.
Sore subject that she does not know about her life before she died. Simp for Queen Ridice.
Vital.
Is very scared Queen Ridice will die without him, though he also claims that she is the strongest being in the world and has 4 other protectors. So I guess he just has anxiety? Question mark.
Well said.
There it is.
It needs me.
Really choice. Thank you.
I just have bring back to Valhalla.
Got a
That's
goal,
all
man.
Dylan's gotta know.
Got the goal.
Okay, I start climbing the tree very, very quietly, very softly. I'm like not digging my fingers into the bark. I'm just trying to get a good grip on each one, like working slow. You know, I'm not like, yeah.
Okay, you start climbing up. Can I get a perception check from everyone as you're climbing up?
Oh yeah, show me the termites.
Got a 6.
DULUM sending runes.
I forgot I sent it in runes.
Oh my god, a 19.
Another nat one.
Oh, nice. Higher, you're sort of. I think that you're being overwhelmed by your emotions right now. It is really hurting you.
He's a
I'm so
sensitive
happy to be
guy.
with Fred.
All right. You guys hear yet another something flying in the distance. By I mean you guys. This is functionally only Orpheus.
It's because it was a hearing check, not a seeing check, and my hearing's fine except for the tinnitus.
Just so tiny.
Oh,
is true.
except for the tomatoes.
This is what you see, Orpheus. Sort of distant in the horizon, you see a sort of flock of half-sized miniature black kinku.
Whoa!
They're sort of flying in formation, and you see in between their V is what looks to be a wagon that is piled high with bags of goods. It's hard to see what's inside of them, and the wagon looks to be flying as alongside them. No one is carrying it.
Okay.
They all move with purpose off in the distance. If you point this out, DULUM, you also see this, but Higher, for the life of you, you can just not. You don't know where they're looking.
Where do you see it?
Keep your voice down.
Oh, sorry, I'm messaging this loudly like that.
All right, you start climbing. Then you want to give me an athletics check.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I do.
9.
Nice. Okay, 9. You make your way up. It is not that difficult to climb this, so you start making your way up successfully. Is DULUM still in your pocket?
I assume so.
Okay, cool. Just checking in.
Where else would it be?
And I'm keeping an eye on that little guy to make sure it stays ready.
Keep that thing on him.
Yeah.
All right. You make your way up successfully. Higher, can I get one from you as well, please?
Yes. About to be the best check you've ever seen. I literally am so upset with this fucking website. I got a dirty one.
Dirty one. Okay. You guys just died together again?
Yeah,
Great.
I would have. I mean, it seems like the right thing to do.
What wasn't the right thing to do?
Well, give me a chance. Maybe I'll save Higher.
All right, take it. Give me a roll, please.
Athletics?
Yes, one more.
Oh yeah, 13.
Sweet.
Huge 13.
That's enough.
Yeah!
I'm losing my mind.
Did you expect your climbing puzzle would be so hard on us?
It's just weird that you said puzzle.
You see, I will say I
I'm
did.
also confused by puzzle.
It did just occur to me that we could have been picking up these ladders behind us and using them in front of us.
Maisie. Maisie.
It's a lot of letters,
no.
man.
Puzzle.
It was a puzzle. It was a puzzle.
Puzzle.
I would have rather not known it was a puzzle.
Puzzle. No
I'm
puzzle.
ashamed.
No puzzle. This ladder shoots and ladders.
Shoots and ladders.
That's what
I'm
this
moving
is.
my token up the tree because I'm climbing, baby.
All right, start climbing.
Do I reach the water?
Yes, you reach the water. You both reach the water successfully.
Hell yeah.
So, as you sort of breach the edge of this this beautiful tree, you see the flowers that were dazzling down the river seem to be coming from inside of this little pocket of the tree itself. There are bushes of flowers along every edge of this pool of water. You see sort of trees that small trees that come out of this main tree. Likely what these are really just branches of the main tree, but they look like full trees themselves. filled with all sorts of multicolored flowers along the tops of them that seem to be ever raining down. That there's this constant sort of drizzle of flowers coming down from each tree into the bed of water. In front of you, you see what you could only describe as a sort of spring coming out of the ground. It looks to be coming out of the ground beneath the tree, bubbling up through the trunk, which you now see is sort of hollow in the lower portion, up into what is sort of like a little spa. The water is deep. You see it goes down about 20, 30, 40 feet into the depths of the tree, but somehow the creatures that are in this pool, and creatures plural there are, all seem to be floating on the top of the water. You see in this pool, there is, first off, the most obvious creature in here, an enormous ogre of pale green skin, with sort of like a whitish undertones. This ogre is completely bald and is sort of naked, save for a pair of like dirty trousers that he's wearing that are soaked full. His eyes are closed and he's leaning back against the water, sort of just taking it in. Besides the ogre, you see a bright orange, sort of feathered with feathering using as a term for furry creatures. This is a bright orange furry tabaxi.
Oh, God.
The creature sort of looks around nervously. It also wears sort of like a tattered robe. You imagine that these are probably like bathing clothes. They aren't particularly nice, but they seem to be getting the job done of concealing privacy while also allowing for a lot of water to get in. Finally, the last creature that you see in here is leaning up against the opposite wall of those two. You see the tabaxi and the ogre sat sort of close next to one another. There's also what just looks to be a high elf. The elf is wearing much finer robes. These seem to be what you imagine are noblemen's clothing. They look much nicer than what you guys are used to as what you might wear into a spa. But this is the sight set up before you. The tabaxi looks up and makes eye contact with you guys and immediately sort of goes, "Ugh, fuck," and sizzles down into the water a bit.
It talks.
It looked like before you arrived, the tabaxi had been having a conversation with the ogre, but now the creature looks directly at you all with sort of a look of expectant worry. And finally, the third figure in this pool on the opposite side, sort of reclining in the water, trying to be as distant as possible from the tabaxi and ogre. You see a high elf man with long silver hair. He has silk swimming robes that cling to his body. The robes sort of shimmer in a beautiful way, and he has sharp, angular features that watch you all with disinterest, as if he is meditating and sort of just watching passively. You guys sort of recognize this from when elves go into trances and they keep an eye out for things. It looks like that's what's happening right now. So, you all are on the edge of this pool, and you're looking out. The tabaxi sort of looks at you expectantly. What would you guys like to do?
Do you guys think that the tabaxi is used to being followed and chased out here?
I think we should just introduce ourselves, right? Ask them if they've seen the cat.
What? I thought that is the cat.
I think it might be. So you're thinking the cat doesn't want to be brought home? I sort of cover my mouth and try to not act like I guess I don't cover my mouth. I like turn away and try to act really natural, like I'm getting ready to go in the bath, and not like we're talking about this person who's right next to us.
Okay, give me a stealth check, please.
Okay, yeah, that is deserved. Natural 20. Fuck.
Okay,
no.
all right.
Yeah.
You make it look so natural.
I'm comfortable as hell. I do this all the time.
The tabaxi sort of gets up to say something to you, but noticing that you are not, in fact, talking about them, the tabaxi sort of slinks back into the water and watches you worriedly.
Let's just play it natural here. I'll take off my shoes.
Okay.
And socks.
Okay.
Am I wearing
God. What else?
Am I wearing tights or anything?
No, you're just wearing like heavy trousers.
Okay, I want to pull the trousers up to my knees, but keep him under my knees, tastefully. And then come and sit at the side of the pond and put my feet in. And while I'm doing this, I will just whisper to Hire, like, get in the hot springs. This is something only you can do. You need to get in the hot springs and act natural.
Let's see. Hire's gonna look for, like, is there any, like, cover where he could, like, slightly derobe?
Looking around, you don't see it. These creatures in front of you, you don't even see having a lot of personal belongings. It looks like the tabaxi has a small bag that they have on that rock, that mossy rock that they're sitting on. But otherwise, the high elf and the ogre seem to just be chilling. You didn't see any clothes or anything on your way up here, which sort of stands out to you because you assume that these people had to have come here with something, but you don't see anywhere to put it.
Great. Hire's just gonna be like, probably the worst he's ever felt. He's gonna, like, try to take off, like, a few pieces of clothing, like, as quickly as possible, and then just immediately fall into the hot tub. Like, we're trying to, like, minimize time spent not in the spring while somewhat declothed.
You want to give me, like, a, I don't know, an acrobatics check for that? Or, like, sleight of hand, maybe, whichever sire.
Oh, yeah. Probably sleight of hand. Oh, yeah, give me that +1. 7.
You make it look pretty quick. Anyone who wanted to see would probably get a glimpse of what you're moving fast for. But I mean, you are fast enough that you are jump into the pool. It is not as hot as you expected. You sort of imagined a hot springs looking at the rest of the creatures in here, but you sort of get a chill as you jump in. It's kind of cold in here. It's not cold enough to be uncomfortable. It's almost, for giving it a couple seconds, you feel a little bit soothed by it. Perhaps it makes your mind feel a bit more awake, but you don't feel any sort of, like, immediate relief as you might soaking in a hot tub. You sort of feel more alert. As you sort of bob in and out, you notice that the water is completely clear here, so you sort of have a great view of everything. You also find yourself floating completely against your own movement. Your body seems to be naturally drawn toward the surface. You even stick out, your shoulders stick out of the water a bit, as if you were standing on something.
Wow.
As you sort of dip in, the tabaxi stands up off of the wet stone and sort of walks behind the ogre for a second. And you see reaching into a... you hadn't noticed it before, but there seems to be a small crevice in the side of the wood. You see the tabaxi pull out a stretch of orange fabric. The tabaxi shakes really wildly, shaking the water all out of their hair. And you see a splatter of water hit the ogre as the ogre sort of puts a hand over his face to cover it. And the tabaxi throws on a big, heavy orange robe that has a little hood attachment that the tabaxi throws over their head. Turning towards you all now, the creature sort of speaks out quietly. Hey, I don't mean to intrude, but are you here for me?
Yeah. Yes.
Oriface puts his hands in his head in his hands.
God damn it, is it that scum Bebor? Or that shithead Zavrix? Who is it?
Zavrix informed
shithead.
us his cat was lost.
I thought I would get a break, but I suppose not.
Look, we're not here to fight you, but if you wouldn't mind coming with us back to Zavrix, we need to get home, and he's the only one who can help us.
This is sort of like an orange cat with a heavy orange robe now. The colors don't quite match, but I thought I would get a break. I really wanted to be here a while. I'm sorry to let you down, but maybe 5 more minutes? Then the cat gives you like a goofy grin.
5 more minutes is good for me. I mean, we're in a hurry, of course. There's a war that I need to return to, but 5 minutes won't make or break anything. So
please take a dip. Join me. Let us talk.
Yeah, no, I'm in the water, and I point at my feet.
No, jump in all the way. The water can tell if you don't care.
Just please don't look at me. But yeah.
I will not be disrobing, but thank you for the offer too.
Well, it sounds like you want to be pulling me out of here then.
If I
Wasn't
have to go-
planning on it.
Yeah, I thought you said you were gonna come with us.
Well, most people who come here usually have to take me kicking and screaming. I hate going back there. Look at this place. It's so nice. Why would I ever want to go back?
Are you gonna kick and scream for us?
Well, maybe I will. And the cat sort of sits down in a huff next to the ogre. And you notice now that this ogre and the tabaxi seem to be friends. The ogre sort of chuckles a little bit at a couple things that the tabaxi says.
Look, I don't mean to be rude, but I get the interpretation you've returned to Circad a few times, and you've made your way back here every time, correct?
Well, yes, damned wizards always want some sort of fancy, cute familiar to follow them around. Do I look fancy or cute to you?
Are you forced to take the form of a familiar when you're not here?
Yes, that's right. And,
oh my god, that sounds awful.
The tabaxi points at you and gives a thumbs up and points again and goes, yes, let me guess, he informed you of some small, four-legged creature that runs around?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, that is a prison. That is a prison for me.
A prison you've escaped before.
I wish not to look like that. I wish to look like this. Why would I want to go back? I assumed you would threaten me, but because you haven't yet, join me for a bit. Let us chat. Let us enjoy the beautiful water.
For an hour, per se. Maybe we relax here with you for an hour, then we return to Circad.
Join me. Is it just the two of you?
Oh no, we also have, and I want to pull DULUM out of my bag and rub his head.
Yeah, he's waterproof.
Mm-hmm.
You've been told.
DULUM, you see this big pool in front of you. The tabaxi gives you another toothy smile. These grins are very, goofy in nature, because it looks like a snarl, but the eyes show complete happiness.
I'll, lower DULUM into the water, but I'm not gonna let go until I'm totally sure he's gonna float.
Okay, DULUM, you enter the water.
Please, take this unit out of the water.
You don't want to be in the water?
No.
Well, you all ran through a sewer a few days before.
Yes, but this unit was not fully submerged.
Are you not waterproof?
This unit has never been in water.
Alright. I'll hold DULUM above the water, but I want to try to splash him off.
Okay. DULUM, you get splashed a bit. It makes you uncomfortable.
Mr. DM, can I cast a shape water and splash DULUM?
Yeah, sure thing, man.
Cool, I'm gonna cast shape water and make a really tiny, but little tidal wave just to hit him.
Okay, great. DULUM, this enormous tidal wave comes at you.
I see. You want violence. This unit can't oblige.
DULUM, this is played! We're played!
Start weaving magic in my hand.
I want to try to hold the baby arms apart.
Alright, give me a strength check, I guess.
Okay, I'm just because I'm whispering, keep it cool. Okay, strength, that's my best stat.
DULUM, if you want to fight back, give me an opposing strength check at disadvantage because you are tiny.
It's a 13.
Well, I'll, of course, use my special ability so I don't have disadvantage. I rolled an 18.
Nice. What special ability is that?
Restore balance. It makes it so whenever anyone has disadvantage, I can just make it a straight roll.
Fantastic. All right, you restored it. You fight back against Orpheus there. Higher, you noticed when you cast Shape Water earlier, I should note, the way that you cast the spell, you're normally used to casting spells, it takes a couple seconds. This one, it almost happened instantly. It felt weird to you. It's like you thought about the shaping the water and it just happened in front of you. You didn't feel like you had to move your hands around or say anything. You felt way more magically powerful in that moment. DULUM, you sort of feel the same way now.
With my higher strength, I would like to jump out of Oro's hands and out of the water onto the edge.
Yeah, you jump onto the ledge of the tree.
He's
sort of drying
having
yourself
a
off
boy
a little
fit.
You see the tidal wave sort of go by where Oro was. Orpheus sort of gets splashed by water.
What the fuck are y'all doing?
You were
DULUM,
restraining
DULUM,
this unit.
I was trying to clean you off above the water.
DULUM,
This unit
that was
is
a
pretty
joke,
clean.
right? Remember our jokes?
Oh, is this a joke?
You also said some freaky shit about violence before you tried to start coming at higher, which is why I held you back.
Yes, a large tidal wave approached this unit.
Oh, I tried
I meant it for it to be smaller. My magic's kind of crazy here.
I pat DULUM's arm and said, "It wasn't that big, lad. Toughen up a bit. It's all right."
This unit thinks the wave would have completely submerged this unit and possibly destroyed it.
But I was holding on to you. It's all. How would it destroy you? I thought you were waterproof.
Yeah, I also thought you were waterproof.
This unit has never been fully submerged.
So the waterproof thing was sort of wishful thinking.
It was a calculated risk.
While we're talking, can I see if our other people in the hot tub are listening in, or if they just couldn't care less?
You look around a bit. Give me a perception check.
On a similar note, I do want to keep an eye on the tabaxi in case she tries to bolt while we're distracted.
Okay, she seems uneasy about what you're doing. Are you getting into the water, Orpheus?
No. Nothing else besides my shoes and socks comes off.
Okay, you see that
Wait,
your legs are slightly tanned.
My legs are tan?
Yeah.
What the fuck does
You
that
told
mean?
me to go in the water and then didn't go in the water yourself, you rat bastard.
I told you were the only one who could, dude. I'm not gonna take off Iceland's clothes. That's creepy.
So true. I got a 10.
A 10. All right, you look around. The high elf sylph seems to be sort of in a trance, just sort of idly watching you. The ogre also is sort of looking around. His head is no longer straight up. He seems to be just enjoying the water. The tabaxi is watching you though.
Okay.
You sort of get a closer look at the tabaxi though. You think that the tabaxi might be, I guess, being a kobold, it's hard to tell. This tabaxi sort of gives off an androgynous vibe. You're not quite sure where they are from or what they got going on.
Be like that.
Yeah, okay, I want to scoot over and be like, is it fun being like a little animal and just crawling around on all fours? I don't know, that sounds kind of fun.
You scoot closer. You notice the tabaxi is still a little wary of you. They keep sort of a minimum of a 10 feet gap between you guys. Just, you notice out of some sort of fear that you're going to drag them off. And the tabaxi goes, "What do you mean, do I like it? I just got over telling you how awful it was. It was horrifying. I have to prance around and beg for scratches and climb up posts, and the most I get all day is perhaps let outside on a little leash. It's disgusting. It's beneath me. I don't like it."
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought maybe it would be fun for a second. I don't know. I feel like
Perhaps it was for a few days, but it's not anymore.
I don't know if we really to be fair, I don't know if we really like the Zavrix either. He seemed very adamant to try to get us into some sort of deal we couldn't get out of. I'm sorry we're taking your back eventually.
The tabaxi sighs and sinks into the water a little bit more, getting their orange robe wet. It doesn't matter. If not Zavrix, it's some other bimbo wizard who decided I would be their familiar.
Dang, I didn't know it was like this for familiars. I guess
Look
I don't
at me
have the
now.
spell. I
I'm
guess I won't be
strong.
casting it.
I'm happy now. I'm fulfilled. And the tabaxi sort of grabs their shirt and shakes it. I'm me here. I'm me. I don't want to go back. Can't you see that?
Where did you start out? Here or there?
Here, of course.
How do you escape?
From there? Well, it's not pretty, but it involves a sort of ritual spell, and it takes a while because using my little paws, it's quite difficult to get things together, but basically if I can do the same thing that summons me, I can remove myself from the plane. Zavrix, of course, hides all the materials from me, because he hates it when I go back.
Alright, I have an idea, okay?
Yes?
Hear me out. You clearly can relate to our strife as people who have been cast out from our home planes and seek to return, correct? This is the fate
Oh, yeah.
that you fear.
I
But
agree, yeah.
if you had help, you could send yourself home pretty easily. If, for say, I could help you set up the ritual, I'm not familiar with it, but I'm sure you could instruct me.
Well, what does it matter? He'll just send someone else to bring me back. It's just...
Well-
It buys you more time, right?
Also, you'd be helping us return to our planes, and then we'd help you return here afterwards. He's going to send us to a city called Waterdeep. You could come along with us there, and there you
Waterdeep,
could search for ways to defeat him.
That place is a shithole. You don't want to go there.
Alright, then you'll just go back to the Feywild, no worries.
We're
Either way.
No, we're on a mission to return all of our friends to the planes they came from. A lot of us aren't from here. And you could be one of those friends we return.
Exactly.
Once we return you.
Yeah, the Tabaxi sort of leans back a bit and feigning peace goes, well, I am already home, thank you, so kindly leave. I'm quite well here.
Respectfully, we really would like if you came back with us, and again, we'll help you, get back, but unfortunately, we do want you to come with us.
Can't you tell him I died or something?
Then he wouldn't help us.
I think we both know it's not how that works.
Besides, I already have a friend who helps me come and go, and the Tabaxi sort of taps lightly the arm of the ogre beside them.
It
The ogre
seems to
sort of
me
chuckles.
you're trying to elicit our sympathy for a situation that is much the same, except not as bad as our own. So I don't really know why we would feel bad for you.
What?
Because
But who's
right now-
forcing you to stay in these planes? You want to go home. I want to go home too. Aren't we on the same page?
We can't get home without Zavrix's help. Don't you understand that? Are you so selfish that you can't get that through your dense head? I need to go home. I don't know why you refuse to hear us out when you could help us all go home. It would be no skin off your back. And yet, you would screw us over for your own convenience because you'd rather lay in a pond than help some people out.
I'm sorry, my friend doesn't have a lot of control of themselves here with all these emotions. What we're trying to say is we really don't want to force you back.
Do you guys want to make an intimidation check together?
I'm going for persuasion, personally.
Persuasion? Okay, give me a persuasion check then.
I'm trying to play good cop.
You are the bad cop!
You're the one yelling at her and calling her a bad person. Hello?
You're the one intimidating her, saying we'll make her go if she doesn't help us. I'm using pathos.
Gotta use
Wild.
pathos.
You
Wild.
gotta use pathos.
Alright, 18.
Nice, alright. 18. Pretty good. The sweet Tabaxi in front of you who just
Not
wants to
sweet.
stay here. The Tabaxi in front of you sort of looks out and goes, ugh, well, and then sort of stops for a second. You see this sly grin come over their face, teeth kind of sharp on the edge of the grin. Well, perhaps I can help you, but it sounds to me like you owe Zavrix. You owe it to Zavrix to. Hello, what are you doing here?
Just stay focused, dude. I'm just
Oh
being
my
you just
God. There's someone in my house. Oh,
That was actually
Um,
really funny seeing Maisie dart in the top left of your camera.
you see it right there?
You didn't say anything.
What was I
Keep
saying? Excuse me.
going! Oh my god, why would you cut off mid-dialogue? This is so
I got
unprofessional.
You did an odd thing.
Well, I mean, if you didn't enter the room in the first place.
Well, then next time I just won't bring him dessert. So, I think I forgot your spoon. Is
I'm
there a
so
spoon in
sorry.
there?
There's the spoon. You did bring a spoon. You did good spoon behavior.
Yeah. I'll never do it again.
Holy
So-
spoonage.
As we were just saying, the cat that you all know as, I guess you were told their name, kind of.
Nibbles. I'm not calling them that.
Not calling them that.
Nibbles continues. Perhaps we can make a deal then. It seems to me like you need Zavrix to get back home, and Zavrix wants me, so it sounds like you need me. So what do I get out of this then, huh? Perhaps
That's what I've been telling you this whole time.
Well, I already have my friend who can get me here whenever I want. And again, the ogre chuckles.
What do
So
you
perhaps
want?
you can offer me something else. Say, and the Tabaxi sort of looks around and goes, what, you said you're going to Waterdeep?
Yes.
Maybe I could escape there. Maybe he won't find me there. Maybe I could come with you?
That is exactly what I offered you in your... Yes. You could come with us.
Oh my god, do you want to come with us as well, Orc Man?
The ogre turns his head down slowly. You notice now that the ogre is wearing a beautiful gold necklace. It looks very fine and somewhat expensive. He speaks in a slow, soft, but what sounds to be like a somewhat intelligent voice as he goes, "No need. Quite happy here, thank you."
All right.
Yeah, it does seem pretty cool here.
Besides, I have a good thing going with Zavrix, so I prefer to stay home.
What do you mean a good
What?
thing going with Zavrix?
Well, he can get me literature, and in exchange, I get to keep this, and he shakes the necklace around his neck.
What is that thing?
Oh, a scholar.
This right here is a necklace of intellect.
Oh, I see!
Allows me the
Congratulations!
finer things in life.
Very nice, very cool. So, you're friends with Zavrix, but you're
Sometimes
also
I feel like
friends
I
with...
could use that. Sorry.
You're friends with Zavrix, but you're also friends with this, individual here who's not friends with Zavrix. How does that work exactly? You found a piece?
Well, I can help, Nibbles here. Get here whenever she... Get here whenever she wants, and in return, I suppose I get a friend to hang out with at the bathhouse here.
Nibbles, is
Friends
that...
are nice.
Are you alright being addressed that way? I thought that might be a diminutive nickname.
Yeah, whatever. I really don't care.
Alright, do you have any other name you'd prefer?
No, that one's better than the one that Barbot always calls me.
What
That's right, you thought
call you?
Barbot also might be coming... Who is Barbot? What'd he call you?
Oh, that is a wizard from the city of Brass.
Mm-hmm.
You ever been there? I
No.
suppose you. And to Barbok, I am Pumpkin, and that is much worse.
Kind of cute. Maybe like I would be called like Blueberry. Sorry. Just
Cosplaying what it's like.
Is there any way for hire to become a familiar? Because it seems to be like always preferential treatment.
I don't know. For me, it was a long, ugly process, and I didn't like it, and I don't want to talk about it anymore.
All right, I don't mean to pry. Thank
It's
you
fine.
for agreeing to our terms. We're
I
happy to
will
bring you
help
to
you,
Waterdeep.
and I suppose I could escape to Waterdeep to find a new life, but only if you promise to help me. All right? I really
course.
I don't want to be a familiar anymore. I'd like to be my own person, and if somehow we could get this body to be in that world, it would mean so much to me.
We'll do it. And if it doesn't work out the way we expect, we could always send you back here with your spell. So you've got
Yes.
nothing to lose.
That would be nice.
you
Thank
have
you.
my word.
And mine.
Do I have your bow?
And I
And
just
my
want you to
shield.
know, the three of us are three men of remarkably strong words.
You notice that Nibbles, aka Pumpkin, sort of squints at you as a group and sort of insight checks you a bit. Nods when, understanding that you guys are in fact telling the truth, and goes, "All right, I suppose I'll come with you, though I really don't want to, and I just thought it should be known that I am directly in opposition of this."
Well, I'm looking forward to traveling with you. And for the record, we do already have one prisoner with us, so this makes two.
Prisoner?
You're not a
What-
prisoner. Just to be clear, you're not a prisoner. The other guy is a prisoner, but it's for his own
Yeah,
good.
the other guy's a big prisoner.
The father is a party member.
You have a party? Wait, are you an adventuring group?
Of sorts.
Goodness.
You could say that.
We don't make a habit of taking prisoners. The other guy was really not on purpose, and you're not a prisoner. You're welcome to be a member.
Yeah, you're a friend.
I
This
think
group
you'll
does
get
not
along
take
well.
prisoners.
Yeah, I think you'll get along well with this guy Malagus. He also has a sort of automatically abrasive approach to negotiations.
Well, that could be nice, I guess. I just need to get used to this life that I've built for myself. Forgive me if I'm a little put out by it.
That's okay. I wake up and think that exact same thought every day.
All right. I suppose you want to come with me, and the creature gestures at the ogre, and the ogre sort of nods slightly, and the two begin putting on their clothes that were behind them in the little nook of the wood.
I'll start putting on my socks and shoes.
Okay. Throw them back on. DULUM, you've officially dried yourself off now.
Thank God.
successfully. It was
Can you
scary
guys,
there for a second.
Toss me my clothes.
Do you want them in the water or just next to the water?
Yeah, just toss them to me in the water. Sorry.
Iron, if I'd known you had such a problem with this, I wouldn't have told you to get in the water. I thought you know.
No, it's fine. I'm just glad I can help. Fully puts the clothes on in the water.
Excellent. Are soaked all the way through then. But you put it on, and it's, you're gonna have a soaky kind of day. A real soppy kind of day.
Guys, I'm playing a hard mix-up where my character doesn't want to have sex. It's crazy.
Whoa, how long is that gonna last?
Until the next time we see a bakery lady, probably.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm playing a hard mix-up where my character really... What? No.
Just needs it anytime, any place. Everywhere we go.
That was such a good reaction.
At least once a plane.
I'm playing another celibate character. There's no other way to play D&D.
They're just all celibate all day.
This one is actually celibate, though. This one would not break it.
The other one, it was a facade.
Finn was sort of flexible celibate. Sort of celibate unless anyone ever asked, and then they would be just sort of pleasantly surprised.
Actually, so accurate.
Alright, so the gang sort of gets their clothes on. Get their drawers on, that's great. You guys get all fancy and dressed up. And after a few moments of that, you all stop for a second as you hear the voice of the High Elf. He sort of speaks with his eyes closed at you all and goes, "Don't listen to this one," and points to the tabaxi, still with eyes closed. "You all will find your necks slit, your coin purses empty, and your names besmirched the second you leave this pool."
Why do you say that?
Don't bother. If you're not going to trust me, why do I even ask?
Can I give her like an earnest, like, you wouldn't do that, right? Kind of like look at her.
The cat gives you a similarly like awkward smile. It almost looks like a pained smile because of the sharp, jagged teeth, and goes, "No, not at all. I'm quite willing to work with you all. Look, I'm coming with you right now, see?" And the tabaxi is now exiting the water to join you out.
Could I ask a question before we leave?
Who are you asking to? Oh,
Nibbles,
yes. Yes.
I'm just, if you're coming with us, and you don't have anything planned for us, and your friend is remaining here, as he said he would, why is he getting out of the hot spring as well?
Oh, you mean my buddy here?
Yes.
Oh, yes, well, it's just, I need somebody to protect me in case you guys aren't who you say you are, and all of a sudden I find myself with a dagger to the back of my head. It's nice to have company, right? Besides, he means you no harm. Look at him. And he points to the enormous ogre.
He specifically
he's pretty cool.
The ogre speaks slowly at you all and goes, "It's quite all right. I don't mean to do anything frightening or unwilling. In fact, if you would like to check," and the ogre sort of gestures now to his bag that he's pulled out of the knot in the tree. He's put on some fine-looking clothes. You don't normally see ogres wearing this much clothing. You don't normally see ogres at all that aren't violent immediately. Mm-hmm. He's wearing like a fine tunic and a long sleeved shirt made of what looks to be a nice fabric. He's even got a belt with a buckle on it that looks to be made out of gold.
Wow.
Some fine clothes for an ogre. And he gestures to his messenger bag that he has on the side of his body and he says, "If you'd like to see here, I really don't mean you any harm." And he opens it up a little bit to show the inside, and all you see are 3 books and an ink pen.
I think you know just as well as I do that a man of your intellect could cause harm without a simple and obvious weapon. I don't mean that I'm accusing you of that, I'm just confused as to why you've changed your mind about accompanying us all.
Oh, well, it's about time for me to go home anyway. Besides, I really don't like being here without pleasant company. And he sort of shoots a look at the high elf who's sitting there. "Don't mind me."
I just want to like give DULUM and Hire a look that like I'm suspicious of these guys, but I think we should still go ahead with the plan.
Yeah.
If you guys like, I could walk 5 feet in front of you, so you can always keep an eye on my backside.
No, that's okay. I'd rather not look at your backside.
If you say so, friend. I haven't been introduced to any of you yet. I suppose if you'll be traveling with Nibbles here, I'd like to know your names.
Of course, I'm Sir Orpheus, First Knight of Queen Ridice, hero throughout all of Valhalla, renowned for my skill and valor in the face of battle.
Well, that's real nice.
What's your name?
Me? Well, you can call me Red Hands.
Do your hands like swell up like when you fight?
Oh, no, not at all. He shows off his hands. They're perfectly clean. In fact, he's even got trimmed nails and what looks to be a very slim bracelet on one hand. He
Soft
shows
hands.
they look fine. He goes, No, I simply like to call myself that to remind myself of the horrors that I did before I gained my intellect, so that I never forget.
You know, some of the most violent people I've known have been the smartest in the room.
Well, that does not at all put my mind at ease. I thought perhaps by reading a few books, I might be able to put that life behind me.
I'll put my hand on Red Hand's arm and say, all of the greatest woman I know is dedicated to peace and she's the smartest, so in your pursuit of knowledge, I think you'll replicate her.
Well, thank you, Orpheus, Knight of Queen Ridice.
It's hard I'm talking about.
So I see. And the rest of you?
I'm Hire Valea.
Right, you have some sort of nominative or declarative title I can call you by?
No, I'm just a guy.
All too true. And last but not least, you little fella. I've never seen them make you this small before.
This unit hasn't seen one this small either.
Yeah, the portal kind of tinied it up a little bit. Tinied it up a little bit.
Oh, we gotta get you guys something for that. You know, Zavrix sells these little charms, and he gestures to an earring that he has that you didn't quite notice. Being a large figure, this gentleman is at least 9, maybe even 10 feet tall. It was hard to see his face before, but he sort of leans down and shows off an earring that he has, and he goes, yeah, he sells these little knickknacks, little baubles that protect you from the sort of strange energies that these portals always seem to give off when you travel through them.
Can I ask you how much he charged for it?
Well, because him and I are close friends and I do a lot of his, let's just say his chores, he did this one for me for free, but as I understand it, he is wont to charge somewhere in the realm of 100 gold pieces for one of these.
Oh, God.
Though I'm sure you can get him to get you one for free, just like myself, if you do him a chore.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared of his chores, that's why we're here right now.
Well, it ran you in pleasant company, didn't it?
That is true. I did get more friends.
You've been very pleasant so far, Red Hands.
Thank you. That's
maybe
what I was
some
trying to
fears.
let you know. There's nothing to be afraid of here. You are in pleasant company.
I stretch with my club over my back, like,
We're in
holding it.
good hands, albeit red.
He looks down at his hands and then extends one to shake with you.
Oh, yeah. Can I do the thing where I actually use it, or I use my hand with an extra claw, of course, to grab onto him and then pull him into a hug, actually.
Okay, alright. I would like you to make a strength check for me. Just like a raw strength check to do that.
Mason.
You are sort of pulling him. He didn't quite expect it.
I'll pull myself to him if I have to.
Alright.
My strength
good.
is...
It's really good, I hear.
16.
Okay. Alright. You pull yourself toward him and kind of wrap him in a hug, and he goes, oh, well, thanks there, friend, but I didn't realize that we were on this sort of acquaintanceship yet. You some sort of hugger?
Where am I hugged at? I don't say that. Oh, sorry. I thought we were friends. God, I skipped each step. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
All right then, Nibbles, you're ready to continue on?
Yes, whatever. Let's continue now. And maybe Nibbles also doesn't work. I don't know. I don't know who I am.
I put my hand on her shoulder so earnestly and say, "We've all been there. It's up to you to invent an identity that fits you right. It'll
Fine.
come to you eventually, I promise. In the meantime, would you like us to help think of a title for you?
Yeah, do you have any better ideas?
Well, your fur is orangey, and it makes me think of saffron, which is a spice Queen Eurydice taught me about.
Saffron? Is that
Yes.
a normal name? And he sort of, she looks to each of you for, like, to see if that is a normal name.
Not really, but it's a really cool one.
The woman who raised me taught me that in her time, saffron was one of the most valued resources to plunder a city for.
You plunder cities?
No, I don't. I don't. Well, I rescue cities. I liberate them from chaos. I don't plunder them, though.
I see. I'm beginning to worry that I'm in bad company.
I'm a peaceful soldier. It's a peaceful army. And most ghosts can't really be held accountable for what they did when they were alive.
We need to discuss that further. What do you mean, ghost?
Oh, I guess I hadn't told you this. I've been trying to tell everyone as soon as they meet me to avoid confusion. But this body, you see, it's not mine. I'm a ghost from the realm of Valhalla, and I've been put in this body of a girl from the material plane, and so I need to get back to Valhalla, and she needs to get back to the material plane. And I think she tried to kill herself a minute ago.
That's really dark.
I know. I'm extra rushed because of it.
That's part of our mission to return both of these people to their home.
Uh-huh.
We got a lot to do.
And where do you come from, little guy? Gesturing to DULUM.
This unit is from Mechanus.
Well, that sounds like a nice place. Do you like it there?
Yes, it is perfect.
That's real good. I hope we can get you home soon there, fella.
This unit does not intend to go home for many centuries.
Well, why's that?
This unit would like to go back to the material plane.
And what are you fixing to do there?
Fix it, hopefully.
Oh, I see. Well then, it seems your friend here is misunderstood about what your goals are.
No, their goals are
DULUM
quite
can have
aligned
his
with
own
mine.
goals. Independent of us.
DULUM wants to get us out of the material plane and back to where we belong. Because right now we're part of the mess it's trying to clean up.
Correct.
So we'll see. Well, I hope that I myself can introduce some of that order you've been talking about and not make you so upset.
Quite. How tight is that
Right.
necklace of yours?
That's crazy.
Come again? I don't think I heard you.
How strong is the connection of your necklace?
Well, it goes around my neck, and if it comes off, then I lose the connection to it. It's not really tied around very tight, and he sort of demonstrates by lifting it up a little bit. He sort of grunts as he does so, and then drops it quickly.
Have you considered using chain
No, I don't. Why?
so that it doesn't fall off?
I don't think it'll fall off. I don't really find myself in situations that involve a lot of violence or moving around in quick-natured motions that would involve some sort of slippage or accident.
Funny, haha, as you would say, because I believe that this group is about to go on some slippage.
Some slippage? Oh, you mean the rocks here?
Yes.
Well, you see, I've actually got these, and he sort of shows off his big hands, and he says, well, you see, the things these hands have done. I myself
You
am
really
quite
big
able to
hands.
maneuver around no problem, because you see, the grit on these hands is very strong. I've ripped apart a great many.
This unit has some extra rope to secure your necklace if you would like.
No need, small one. I'm going to be quite all right. Though I do appreciate your candor and your kindness. I like you.
This unit would like to insist. And I would like to step a little closer to him.
All right, he is lording over you.
Yeah, I like 5 times at least myself.
Unreal. You definitely feel like you are staring up a tree.
I look at my baby DULUM, ready to fight this huge fucking guy. I keep a good hold on my club.
Okay, great. The figure sort of leans down and goes, listen, little guy, I don't mean no disrespect, but it does involve a piece of article that is on my person and therefore is sort of my property. So I'll do with it what I please, thanks.
If you would like to continue with the group, this unit would insist. Step a little closer.
Now, with that, he does fully turn to you now, stepping toward you as well, and goes, "Now, if I was a dumber man, I would think that right there was a threat."
DULUM, chill.
This is no threat. It is a reassurance of what will happen.
DULUM, stop.
I'm like caught in this horrified middle ground where on one hand, my squire is finally learning his identity. On the other hand, I really don't want to fight this ogre.
And if
Alternatively, this unit could teleport you down the cliff. Please make your decision.
Is that a threat? I'm a little lost now.
No, it is a very simple spell.
Oh, well, I mean, I suppose, and if it gets me down, that won't cause me any problems.
I think we're all tensions are running high. Now, how about this? Why don't you just go home, Red Hands? Why don't you just go home now? You seem a nice guy. I like your mottos.
Well, I was just gonna escort my friend.
I'd really rather you just go home. Nothing will befall your friend Nibbles or Saffron on my heart. As a soldier, I give you my word in the name of Queen Eurydice. If you go home now, nothing bad has to happen.
Saffron sort of slows down now and stops and goes, "I really don't like the way you're speaking to my friends here. I don't think I want him to go. I don't like imagining what you'll do to me if we're alone.
We're not gonna do anything to you.
Well, I don't want to go. Please come with me, Red Hands. I feel uncomfortable now." Well, there you have it.
There you have it.
Shall we continue?
I just start to walk in the front, but I look over my shoulder at DULUM every few seconds.
Hey, pass me that rope there, robot.
Yes. Pass him some rope.
Okay, nice. You see that Red Hand sort of fastens the necklace a little better around his neck with the rope, so a sort of like double knot that ties close to his neck. And he looks down and he sort of pats you lightly on the head like Orpheus has been, and he goes, "Man, you're just so small. I really hope I don't accidentally step on you one of these steps."
No need to worry, you won't.
Good, because it would be a real accident.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Of course, my friend. He looks at you, squints his eyes again, and then continues on. He does stand 5 feet in front of you guys. So you continue forth.
DULUM, do you want me to carry you back down, or could leave you on the ground? All right.
Thank you.
This time when I put DULUM in my bag, I just want to sort of snug it around his shoulders. I'm not like fastening him down. I'm just trying to help him be real comfortable.
Alright, DULUM. You feel the snugness around you. It's real snug. Snug as a bug in a rope. So, you guys continue down now. Because you have a rope, I'm not gonna make you do all of the, checks all the way down. But can I have each of you guys give me just one overall acrobatics or athletics check to make your way down?
Yeah, baby. Thank fuck for acrobatics being an option. Oh, 15.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's 12.
A 12?
At 12.
Alright. DULUM, what did you get?
Oh, should I make one in the bag?
Oh, you're in a bag. That's right, you are fully in a bag.
I'm in a bag.
I'm in a bag.
I'm bagged. I would
peek my head out a little bit.
You peeking it out just like hee hee.
Mostly
peek
to
it
watch
out.
the ogre.
Alright, you keep an eye on him. Give me a perception check for your keeping an eye on him.
Oh,
He is big. He looks like a monster.
huge. 15 plus 1, 16.
Okay, nice. You are keeping a close eye on him. You feel confident if anything happens, you'll see it. But excellent. So you guys all descend. All got pretty good rolls, so I won't force you to suffer.
Yeah.
As you make your way down, at some point the pixie that bothered you guys earlier sort of floats nearby to watch, but then quickly flees.
We scared him. We're about to get our asses mugged. I think.
It's okay.
You guys make
we don't need valuables.
You guys make your way to the bottom. There aren't any conversations really happening between Red Hands, yourselves, or Saffron now.
Okay.
Saffron does at some point sort of like mumble on in the crawl down, like, "This fucking sucks. I really don't want to do this. Ugh. You guys suck."
I thought we'd agreed to this mutually beneficial situation.
Hey, I get to complain about this, all right? It's my God-given right.
It's just not pleasant for the rest of us, but it is your right, I suppose.
Oh, not pleasant for you. Well, you try being a small little meow 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 all day long.
Oh, yeah. You want me to try being stuck in a smaller, weaker body for an extended period of time when I can't do anything I'm used to doing?
Well, yes.
That's what I'm doing right now! That's what I've been doing for the past 7 days! I don't know how many days it's been. And this body can't see right, and it hears buzzing all the time, and it can't even sleep. And where I'm from, I don't even need to sleep, and this one can't, even though it needs to. Also, it's short! God, and I don't even fucking complain about it.
Fine, whatever. I didn't mean to bother you. Ugh. And the two, like, you guys climb far away from each other now.
We're really close friends with these two.
Yeah, we're really getting along well.
DULUM, on the climb down, you notice Red Hands does not use the rope at all, just merely uses the, like, slick stone, and every once in a while he'll sort of pointedly jab his fingers into the rock, making a cracking sound as he digs into them, and then looks up at you.
I make eye contact.
Yeah. Sort of, because, again, emotions feel a little heightened here. You feel a little bit more scared every time he does it, but then you're like, oh, wait, no, I'm okay.
I'm really glad emotions are heightened here because I feel like I keep having outbursts and they would be unjustifiable. Alright, this time can we use our very smart ladder idea to assist us on the way down as well?
Yes, you can use your smart ladder idea.
Thank you.
You grab a ladder from one spot and move it around.
Yeah.
It helps considerably.
Mason, before we leave this place, can I get like a feeling from my god about like what she feels about this place, since emotions are heightened?
Yes, give me a religion check.
So sad. 6?
You get a feeling, honestly, the most that you get in the feeling here is just it is against your god's wishes to be here. It's sort of sacrilegious to spend too much time here because it goes against all of your treaties.
Yeah, I should have prayed earlier, god. Yeah.
That's it. You don't think you're personally in trouble, but you can't tell anymore, so you might need to check in.
Okay.
Okay, nice. You all then make it to the bottom, and now approaching the mirror on the edge of the cliffside, you hear another deep groan from Saffron as she goes, "You're kidding! It's this close? I thought we had like at least a day or two's journey before we got to the mirror. Normally he puts it so far away, I just...
Yeah, sorry.
Can't we just pretend it took longer to find me?
What do you have that you
No,
want
we have
to
people
do?
waiting on us who need to get back home.
What are you even gonna do in Waterdeep? It's so boring there. It's just dirty and there's filth everywhere.
We're going to try to return to our homes that we came from.
Yeah, and return our friends.
Out of Waterdeep, the only thing you're gonna find in Waterdeep is rats.
There's wizards who live there who could help us.
Okay, yeah, you were into the Wizard of Rats. Great.
Do you have a better idea for how we could get home?
I don't know. Can't you just hang out here for a while? Look at how nice it is.
Just because you don't have a purpose doesn't mean the rest of us share your aimlessness.
Okay, what? Okay, no, that was mean. Take it back.
I meant it.
Oh, have you guys had the food here yet? That would really blow your mind. Wait, before we leave, can I give you each a snack?
No.
This unit does not eat snacks.
Hired is right. We don't have time to stop and snack. It would be unadvisable.
Well, fine, I'll have a snack. And Saffron digs in her small pouch on the side of her cloak and pulls out what looks to be some pieces of bread and just starts going to town on them.
Do we have any bread? Any of our bread left?
I assume so.
Surely
Yeah.
we've eaten it all. Oh,
What, did you guys already eat it all? Okay.
I am.
Who was carrying it?
I think I was.
Okay, mostly to myself. I'm just gonna say, you can buy more bread in Circad. We don't need to eat the bread here. We can.
Do you want more bread?
don't- I do. I really do.
In the middle of eating, Saffron goes, "It just tastes really good here. It's just really good. In fact, it's hard to go back."
All bread tastes really good, Saffron. All of it does.
You like bread in the material world? Wow, you're gonna really love it here.
No.
Besides, it's really the tasting here is fantastic.
No. I don't need your bread at all, and I don't even need the bread in Circad because
Is this your first time here? Is this all of your first times in the Feywild?
Saffron, I like you, and you're a good person, but I see what you're doing here.
Wait, what am I doing?
We need to get back.
I was merely suggesting showing you just a few things around the area. Have you had the food here? Have you even had sex here yet?
None of that won't work on any of us. None of us want to have sex ever.
I mean,
This unit
I
is
wouldn't
not a
be,
sex bot.
opposed to it.
Besides the slutty little dragon thing, none of us are interested in sex.
Okay, now that feels a little unfair since I haven't had sex. So to be a slut, it's just like a big jump.
It's just that.
Feywild virgins.
And a
We're
regular
complete,
roses.
yeah, we're all complete virgins, and we want to stay that way.
Why am I hanging out with you people?
My
I mean,
people-
were you offering to have sex here, or I don't usually people don't say that to me, so I can't tell. Was that?
Jesus, no. There's a town just down the road, just a few hours, days journey probably. That has some fantastic local wildlife that would love to see you for a gold or two.
So you said wildlife, and that scared me, and then you talked about gold, which also scares me. But yeah, I think we're ready to move on.
we don't have gold, and we don't want sex, so let's just get through the portal and go back home where there's no gold or sex.
Again,
Saffron-
sex is either here nor there, but
It's not there! It's not there ever!
well, then it's here. If it's here or there.
I don't want it to be here either!
Saffron sort of looks at you all and groans again, and then sort of just plops down on the ground, sitting down and crossing her arms.
What? Is it a problem? You want to do
Alright, so
this,
how do we
right?
get through this mirror?
You turn and you look at the mirror. It's still just a regular mirror, but you haven't touched it yet. I'm not going to go. I won't go.
Do we have to have this
I'll touch it.
conversation again?
No. Ugh. And you
Get
see
up,
a
Saffron! Have some dignity!
red hand sort of lumbers over, putting both of his big hands out, and he goes, "All right, enough of that. Come on, you do this every time." And with a very gingerly pick up, Red Hands lifts Saffron right off the ground by the scruff of her neck and begins dragging her.
I'm so fucking glad.
I'm
Thank you,
sorry.
Red Hands.
It has to be like that.
You want me to go in first? I can follow up the group if you want.
Are you coming as well? I thought you weren't.
Yes, I'm ready to go home now.
So you're from Circad?
Yes, yeah. I'm from there. I just come here on little holidays every couple hours every day I like.
Alright. Why don't you lead the way, Red Hands?
Alright, if you say so. And he sort of ducks down. You see he has to crowd into the mirror to get into it, which is exactly what he's doing. He pushes through the glass as if it was water, and you see shimmers and ripples on the mirror's edge. The portal itself seemed to have been open this entire time, and he stretches out the frame a bit, bending the metal to sort of fit through.
Whoa.
You see him disappear, and sort of behind him, being dragged, you hear another, "Fuck. I won't be able to talk to you guys, so once I'm in, you gotta..." And the two are gone.
That's right, we won't have to listen to her anymore once she's just a cat. I hadn't even thought of that.
Alright,
Alright.
three of you are left.
I turn to... Well, Hire who's not here, so
I'm going in.
All right, I follow. I will say, did she leave any like crumbs of bread in the grass or anything where she was sitting? I would do just a quick
Hey,
check.
talk about slut.
Give me a quick investigation check.
All right, and I do want to try to do this so my friends don't notice. My
Okay, Hire has
weakness.
already gone through. Dulum, you are on.
I'm in your bag.
Person, so
Okay, I closed my purse for a second.
Dulum gets pitch black. The
That
box
was a
in.
dirty 20 investigation check.
You find it. There is a crumb.
Oh my god, I put it right in my mouth.
You eat
Move it
it.
around with my tongue,
this is
yeah.
Fantastic. I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
She
Well,
was trying to poison us, you fool.
I'll be thrashing in the bag.
well, it's a 8, an 8,
An 8?
an 8.
That's not great.
Yeah.
That's not great. Okay, so Orpheus, this is a curse. It can be removed with the remove curse spell,
Not taking that.
or it can be removed for a price by anyone who can remove curse.
Uh-huh.
This is the best meal you have ever had in your life.
Yeah.
I suppose what it is this is like the best piece of bread you've ever had in your life. It overwhelms your senses with a taste that you... the rest of your senses had been heightened up till now,
Uh-huh.
but your taste is somehow even more so. This
Okay.
teeny tiny piece of bread carries with it meals. It carries with it decades of eating habits that have led all to this beautiful moment of serendipity as you put it in your mouth. You immediately fall into a trance, enjoying it so much.
Okay.
It is quite good. The moment itself that you're eating it seems to stretch out as
Great.
if time itself around you is just savoring this piece.
Uh-huh.
The texture is perfect. It's light and airy. And the flavors are so vivid and so impossibly real from this bread that it feels as though every meal you've ever eaten before this was dull and flavorless.
All 3 of them.
All 3 of them. Yep, all 3 of them.
Okay.
Each chew sends waves of pleasure cascading through your body.
God, DULUM's here to experience
Yep,
this
you're here
with
for
me.
this. And as you swallow this unparalleled perfection of what you've just tasted, this experience, it wasn't just a food, this was a revelation.
Uh-huh.
Deep in your heart now, all of a sudden, you realize with perfect clarity that nothing you will ever eat again in the material plane will ever match this.
Just like that. Discovering food tastes good and knowing it will never taste good again.
You are now cursed with the food of the Feywild, where every future meal you have is unenjoyable unless it is eaten in the Feywild.
Great.
Already such a spoiled eater.
Fucking, I come to life. I have 3 meals of raw river fish. I eat bread with raisins in it once. And then I'm forever cursed to never enjoy food again.
You can still enjoy it. You'll
Nope.
always know it could have tasted better.
Use the words you used was unenjoyable. It is incapable of being enjoyed.
I'll take it.
Alright, I just sort of stare at my hands and I tell myself this won't matter because hopefully I will never eat again. And then I step back through the portal.
Okay, you step through. Dulum, you probably sense a decent amount of what's going on because you can tell Oro spent way too much time enjoying this. And then the sort of like sad, somber, like looking at the word.
The worst fucking post-crumb clarity.
Post crumb clarity. Okay, So you guys travel through the portal. All of you are met with the whirl of colors, whirl of lights. You're getting a little more used to it now. It's not pleasant, but you can put up with it. And as you guys travel back through, yes, please, can I get another D100?
Oh God.
How do I get? I keep getting 40 somethings every single roll.
Oh yeah, 61, baby.
Nice.
31.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
Okay.
Bah.
Oh wait, actually, I got it wrong. I don't know how to read.
You're right, champ.
Yeah, number dyslexia, I guess.
It happens, I hear.
I hear it's really common, actually.
It happens to the best of us.
All right, you guys return back to Zavrix's home. The burst of lights in your eyes and the loud noises and seeing visions of other dimensions come and go as you now are starting to get used to. And I have 2 cats on here. Whoa.
Wow.
And you all appear back. Ugh. You need to take deep breaths to sort of come to terms with yourself. You see Red Hands, the ogre, sort of step out completely unproblematic. You notice he doesn't have this, like, immediate pain and remembering how to breathe and all these sort of mutations you guys put up with. He sort of walks through like normal and chuckles as he sees you guys all on the ground. Oh, I remember when I did that. And beside him, you see hopping through is a regular-sized, completely normal-looking cat. An orange cat. It meows at you all and looks up.
I give
Is
it
it
the
in
most.
a good mood?
I just want to give it like a look that is initially very hateful, but slowly sort of fades away into downtrodden.
Downtrodden?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I try casting message and talking to the cat?
Yes. I will give you that in just a second, though. First, let me tell you your mutations, because you guys have been real good.
Sorry.
Wow. So,
Do I still have my ugly monster arm?
yes, you will have that one continually.
God damn.
Yes.
Tiny DULUM.
Orpheus, we'll start with you as a 61 on the D100.
Mhm.
You gain, and this sort of happens slowly at first, but then begins happening much faster. You feel your hair become greasy and oiled, and as you reach in, your hands come away with black paint, actually, has begun slowly oozing from your head.
Ah!
It dyes your hair almost immediately and then slowly begins saturating it with this gross oily texture. Your forehead and down your ears and the back of your neck looks like oil was spilled on it.
Ugh, I don't know what to do about that. I guess I just accept it.
DULUM, as you come in with a 4, you have this incredibly spicy taste on your mouth. You're not sure what it is. Maybe one of your sensors was rewired incorrectly or unplugged slightly as you move through the portal, but for whatever reason the spicy sensor on your mouth is activated fully at 100%. You are dying. You feel like you need water or milk or something, but you know that wouldn't normally help because it's just a frayed wire, but the feeling is still there.
I hate the Feywild.
At least you can taste something.
It'll
be there forever.
The taste is overwhelming and quite unpleasant. And higher, ooh, nice. This is great. You're blue right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, your skin and your scales fade to gray. You go grayscale.
Oh, holy shit!
You sort of look down at your all of
skin
your clothes are grayscale too. Your weapons and your eyes and your clothes, all differing shades of gray.
Wow, I feel like I'm muted now that we're out of the Feywild.
All right, and then higher you wanted to cast Message. You find you can't cast the spell as easily. You all, in fact, feel your senses dull as you leave the Feywild. You weren't quite there long enough for that to feel normal. Instead, now you feel finally back to normal. That heightened sense of anxiety and fear and happiness and sadness and anger all sort of slowly subside into your normal selves as you feel much more regular and slightly tired from the whole experience, just a little sleepy. But you all are back to normal, or, well, emotionally normal. Physically, you're all over the place.
So true.
You cast Message Higher. Let's see, does Message just works with anything intelligent, right?
Great question.
I believe.
It just says a creature within range. Yeah. I mean, I put it in chat if you want to read the specific wording.
Okay. You speak to this cat. What do you want to say?
Saffron, can you speak to me?
The response you get is in the following language. Meow, meow. And you see Saffron's head bob up and down in cat form.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So you think she
can
did
you understand when we talk normally? Good to know. Thank you.
You think she's understanding you, but just can't speak back. So you guys return to Zavrix's little hut. Red Hand sort of like shakes off his palms a little bit and frees Saffron into the room and goes, "Well, looks like you're all safe now. Make sure to keep your promise to my little friend there. I suppose I'm gonna get back to work. Good luck."
Thank you, Red Hand. We might see you around town. I suppose we haven't talked about this, but I'd assumed we might want to rest here before we head to Waterdeep.
Yeah, probably so.
Perhaps get DULUM cleaned at the auto parts store.
Oh yeah, for sure. That sounds.
Oh, and I should note, you all don't do a lot of dimensional travel, do you?
No.
Not before.
Well, some places the chronology of time moves a little different than it does in the material plane, especially here in this little crack we call Circad. Thing is, Feywild runs about I would guess about like 10 times faster than here. So
Meaning we've been gone 10 times as long or a tenth as long.
Well, how long were you all gone? About 2 hours?
Probably.
Yeah.
Well, it's been more like 20 here.
Shit.
Not a big deal at all. Honestly, it wasn't that long. That one's one of the more extreme cases of one of them time dilation things Zavrix is always telling me about. But I should warn you that if you had any friends that were waiting on you, well, they've been waiting about a day.
Alright, I'm sure the Malagus will let us know all his feelings about that.
Clearly, they were fine without us.
I'm gonna hop right to my work now. You'll see me around town. I do odd jobs for the shopkeep here and there. Good day to you.
Good to
And
meet your Red Hands.
Looking forward to it.
You see him go toward the secret door on the wall and open it.
Whoa.
He pops it open, pokes his head in and says, "Zavrix, you in here?" And the door closes behind him.
Ah. Alright, so that guy said he goes to the Feywild every day to go to the spa, and that takes 10 times as long as it would here.
Damn,
Seems
he's just
like
wasting days.
a maddening way to spend your life.
You guys recall Zavrix saying his cat has been gone for about like 3 days?
Oh,
Alright,
that makes
Saffron,
sense.
would you like to come with us around town while we find our friends? Do what we need to, and then...
And Saffron sort of bumps up against your leg and like rubs up against it for a second.
I step away.
Hi, Petter.
In a circular motion, the cat approaches you next, Carter, and does the same to Higher. And then as well, DULUM, you sort of get like a creature almost the size of yourself now. Kind of walk over to you and like headbutt you.
Optimal.
I will not react at all.
Fuck this cat.
You
Perfectly
monsters,
still.
why aren't you petting her?
She's got a bad personality.
Why would you say that?
Alright, should we go find the others first? Make sure Gravy hasn't killed them all?
Yeah.
So Red Hands had walked over into a room over here, and the cat travels with you. You guys leave this room, as it is sort of disgusting.
Yeah, baby.
And make your way back out into the city, yeah?
Yeah.
Before we leave, I'll write down a note and like put it on the table.
Okay, what do you want it to say?
Zavrix, the group has your cat. We are staying at the inn. The job is
Okay.
done. Period.
Do you sign it?
No, I would just write it like that.
Okay, perfect. All right, you guys make your way out then. Exiting the building, you are yet again met with this very tall skyscraper-like setup of the city. You are all toward the top of one of the towers. You notice above you, all the buildings seem to be empty. In fact, the windows had all been blown in, and while there are buildings above you in the sort of AI-built style, like Maisie was saying, it nevertheless seems destroyed. You think those high winds that you were warned about likely tore the buildings up above you, so this is about as high as you can get before it gets dangerous. As you look down now, where normally those shopkeeps would have been, you notice that there is a large, looming body of water that comes up lapping right at the second-story buildings. This sort of throws you all. There was a group of at least 100 or so living souls that were down there just when you guys left that had tents up and little setups and were shopping, and there was merchant business that seemed pretty profitable, but now it is gone. There is nothing left where it was, and instead there is a huge waves of water that move about. You can't even see the floor anymore. Instead, you just see this, what looks to be like it's always there, some natural body of water that's risen about 15 feet.
I'd imagine this time of day is good business for Grimhawk as everyone comes up through her bakery.
As your eyes sort of adjust to the low light that the galaxies above you give off, you notice that the waters have some boats on them. There are a few vessels that are moored to different locations, and you see a couple of them traveling with lanterns on either end of the rowboats. These seem to be transport vessels, you think, traveling from one tower to the other. There aren't many bridges except the ones that were high up, like the one you traveled to get here. So you imagine that, you suppose at night, the sort of businesses are quite lucrative, where you can ferry people back and forth through the somewhat rapid waters. All the different boats have tons of lights on them, you imagine, for better visual sense of making sure you don't crash into anyone else on the waters. But they seem, so far, the waters are tame enough that all the vessels can maneuver fine. All right, where would you guys like to go? There's a hustle and bustle in the city.
I think we should find the others first, right? Just make sure they're all right.
Yeah, try to find them.
Back. Yeah.
Okay. You all remember where Malagus had walked off to find the inn, so you can sort of backtrack to where he went. You make your way through the city of Circad, sort of passing passers-by that don't seem to pay any mind to you guys as they did just a few hours ago when you were here. While it feels like only a couple hours have passed, it does seem like, things have changed a bit here. They've sort of gone through a whole day and are now re-entering night once again. You all are not sure what time of day it is exactly, but you'd imagine it's either very early in the night or perhaps very early in the morning, just before business starts. As there's still a decent amount of people out, it's probably not the dead of night.
Okay.
But nevertheless, you are able to maneuver your way around pretty easily. As you guys are traveling, you pass by several more groups of scholars. You see elvish scholars walking by. They're all sort of giggling and chatting with each other, each holding a spell book. You also pass one of those mobile vendors that has an enormous backpack on their back and a huge stall set out in front of them, selling what look to be dried meats and small clockwork baubles. You see a small copper soldier sort of marching up and down along the seller's table. As you guys walk by, the little copper soldier salutes you and then stops moving.
I salute him back.
Yeah, I also salute him back.
As you do so, the seller, which looks to be a sort of dingy, older, elvish man, sort of turns to you and goes, "Oh, you have interest in my wares? Perhaps I could interest you in this fine copper soldier here, made in Mechanus herself."
I look to DULUM, is that right?
Yeah, can I look at it and see if I think it was actually made in Mechanus?
Sure, roll me a nature check, I guess.
Let me pull up the old modifier. It's a 13.
Okay, you look at it. It doesn't look perfect. You're pretty sure it was not made in Mechanus. It could have been, and then disassembled and remade. Maybe the parts were from Mechanus, but it was definitely not built there.
Okay, I'll just turn to Oro and just shake my head. He kind of gesture to keep walking.
Okay.
A mere 5 silver. It's worth your penny.
I don't have any gold or silver, but thank you, sir.
Oh, I see. A man of copper. Well, gods be with you.
All right. I will pull out my melted chunk of copper and just sort of wave it. Keep walking.
Nice. You shake it around.
Yeah.
As you guys continue forward, you are then met. This is sort of on your way to the end now. You've descended a set of stairs and crossed a bridge over the waterways, which are actually quite beautiful now that you get a chance to look at them. The galaxies above you, ever so slightly mirror off of the lapping water beneath. Coming from the Feywild, you're still sort of on that high of how beautiful things can be. But as something in the near material plane looks, this is not at all a sight to ignore. You get the feeling that the galaxies above you add a lot of the natural beauty of this place that leads people to want to stay here. As though you are making your way toward the sort of quieter parts of the city, the towers that are built more for evening times and sleeping and houses and stuff, the three of you plus Cat are approached by a pair of those strange robed figures wearing heavy iron masks. They approach you and sort of one of them holds out a gloved hand in front of him. You see the glove is oddly shaped, almost simian in proportions, where the fingers are extremely long and the palm is very short.
Interesting.
One of them speaks very softly. The peacekeepers have an inquiry for you.
All right then, out with it.
Are you aware of the whereabouts of a large creature of goblinkin who stole an invisibility potion from the alchemist's shop?
We
No.
probably know where he was, but it sounds like he's invisible.
You are aware where he was?
No. No, we don't know where he is.
All right, be on your way. Thank you for assisting in this great search for peace.
Anytime.
It is our pleasure.
And the two continue on in the direction you guys came from. The cat beneath you kind of meows and bumps up against you.
I'm assuming it's bumping up against higher, otherwise I will start nudging it away from me.
Yeah? Or is she like pointing me in a direction or something? Or is she just nudging against me?
Just nudging. You're sure it's probably to
Okay.
communicate something, but you have no idea what.
Can I try to intuit it somehow?
Sure, give me an insight check.
Oh, yeah. 13.
Nice, alright, 13. You intuit that the cat beneath you is trying to nudge you. You think in the direction you were walking. You're not sure why. You think maybe just to hurry you along, or perhaps out of some sort of necessity.
Okay.
You guys continue forward now. You're starting to feel the effects of exhaustion now, not like D&D levels of exhaustion, but rather the sort of hours that you were away are starting to catch up to you now, and you feel like you might have been away for longer than you felt. Also because half of you are below half health.
So true.
Didn't even fight nothing.
We were fighting gravity, okay?
As you guys are approaching now the district that includes taverns and inns, you discover, sort of leaning against the lamppost, sort of counting what looks to be change in his hands and grimacing, a very tired-looking Malagus.
He's exhibiting behaviors.
He has not turned to see you all. He seems very enraptured in his task.
Malagus!
Oh,
Real quick, how much change does he have?
give me a quick perception check.
I would definitely wait, and watch him a minute if you guys want to do anything.
I hate this game. 7.
Can I give Carter help?
Sure.
Oh.
You sort of point it out, and you're like, no, that's a silver piece, I think. Yeah, no, it's gold.
That one looks shinier.
Yeah, I do hear how shiny it is affects how much it's worth. 20!
Oh. All right, nice. Nat 20. You know exactly how much change he has.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like a big handful of about 25 coins. You would guess 16 or 17 of them are silver.
Oh, okay.
And the remaining are gold.
How many are remaining, roughly?
The pile itself, you got a nat 20. The pile was 25 pieces. So
Okay,
he had
so
16
7.
silver and about 8 or so. Wait, no, that would be like 9 gold pieces.
Wow, he's really well off.
Oh, Malaga.
Malagus, what are you up to?
There you people are! Where the fuck have you been?
We went to the
For God
Feywild.
knows how long, and here I've been, sitting on this street corner, wasting my life away. You know how many bums have come up to me asking me, oh, are you looking for change? This is my corner.
You
sort of-
waited at the street light the whole time?
Well, no, not the whole time. I went around looking for business, because I assumed I need to find a job here, because you all left us for dead. And I had to pay up 2 nights at this inn now, thank you.
Are you aware of what time dilation is? It kind of happened to us earlier.
I don't care what fancy wizard words you're going to throw at me. You're late and I'm upset.
Okay, so you literally were with us when the time got dilated earlier, so I know you understand the concept.
Well, you're literally gray, so what are you?
Check out my monster
Alright, I'd
arm.
rather you not discuss what color I am or am not right now. I'm kind of sensitive about it.
Great, and you gave Orpheus a monster arm. Fantastic. Is that going to be permanent? You look hideous.
I don't think so.
So the portal did that, which is a concept you should also be familiar with.
Not
Yeah,
at all.
remember when you had those ugly big bug eye things?
No, that was a trick of the light.
No, it was real. It was disgusting.
You're disgusting. Look at your arm. I'd rather lop that thing off than walk another second with it.
Here, give me your hand.
Oh, okay, and he puts the gold away and the silver, and he holds out a hand hesitantly.
I put it in my hair. My greasy, grimy hair.
God, oh. He pulls it away, and it's full of black paint. He wipes it down on his already sort of gross green robes.
He just wipes it off on himself.
Disgusting. What is that? Oh,
I don't know. I think
I
it's
was gonna
oil.
eat with. I was gonna eat in a second. Now I have to go wash my hands. God damn it.
I have to wash my hands too, and my hair maybe, but in like a small basin.
Well, yes, of course. I was able to acquire a room with a tub.
Oh, kid, let's go back. Let's go back to the room. How are the others doing? Has Gravy
They're-
exploded yet?
They're quite fine. I suppose we didn't know how long you'd be gone, so we sort of downsized. We're only in 2 rooms now, so I hope you don't mind sharing a space for a minute.
Not at all.
It's just
No,
I
that's
don't
okay.
have
I'll
much
sleep
gold
under the
left, and
bed.
None of you people are contributing, so why do I bother?
I don't have any money.
You volunteered to contribute. I can contribute.
Well, you should start thinking about what you're worth, Gray Man.
All right, guys. He brought up my color again, and I just asked him not to. I think
can we be more sensitive? Honestly,
Malagus, stop being a dick.
I think you should worry about it. Everyone notices you're gray. We're all looking.
DM, can I shape water? Because I assume my clothes are still wet.
Yeah, they are.
Cool. Can I try to shape water and tidal wave him again?
Great.
Even if it's like really tiny.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of water. It's definitely enough to give him one of those, like, you're at the amusement park and you get the splash from the log ride.
Yeah, I'm giving him a splash.
All right, you shape water and give him a splash. He jumps back as the water slaps him in the face and he is drenched for a moment. You see some of the oil on his jacket run off. It seems like his jacket was so naturally oiled that all the water sort of slips off. But you completely soak his face and hair, and he goes, "Oh, God damn it, Hire! You fucking bastard! I was even gonna give you the nice room tonight, but nope.
No, it's a good thing. A few more of those and you might not smell so bad.
Don't ever pull that shit on me again. That was disgusting, and oh, it smells like you. Good God, where were you? Oh, it smells.
See, DULUM, isn't it fun when it happens to someone that isn't you? You know?
Is this still a joke?
No, this is disgusting.
Yes, it
I'm
is a
not sure
joke.
if that one was a joke, DULUM. Let me get back to you on that.
DULUM, it is a joke. And I with that, are you still in my purse?
Yeah, I'm itty bitty.
I want to pull you out of my purse and hold you in my arm, like a kid. You're walking around. You know what I mean? So you can see the
yeah.
world. Oh yeah, DULUM's here too. Malagus, he's right here.
Oh,
Are you
great.
still New Malagus?
New Malagus? What do you mean?
Yes, from last night. You said you were considering turning a new leaf.
Oh,
Have you forgotten?
How's
Well,
that going, Malagus?
This is new. Sorry, I'm sort of 3-drink in Malagus right now.
You're
Noted.
drunk right now.
I didn't say drunk.
Just drinking.
Oh, you're a heavyweight?
But it gets awful lonely. You see him now, he's sort of had, like, one hand wrapped a little bit behind his back, and he pulls it out now to reveal a classic brown paper bag. Inside you see a large glass bottle. Looks to be a wine bottle.
Where'd you get that from, man?
Well, I purchased it at the liquor store.
Weren't you just
Well,
talking
if you
about
want to
it?
come, maybe if we go back, one drink is on me, right? That's how you do it, right?
Well, I should inform you that the liquor store is also where we're sleeping for the night.
Elaborate on
Oh,
that,
good.
please.
It's close by.
Well, it's a tavern and an inn, you see. The tavern's on the lower floors, and there's lodging above.
All right, I don't mind it. That's so bad.
I should note, I was able to get a real bargain on this place, and I just really hope you like it, because it's when you see it and you get to see why I got a bargain on it, I just want you to think about how much money we're saving.
Okay.
All right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
I
Think
did.
you're going to see something that's going to make you really uncomfortable, but you'll know it's
Oh.
worth it because I picked it because it's cheap.
Is it going to be like a sex room?
You're going to say, thank you, Malagus. Good tavern you selected. Practically
All right.
Okay.
I want to see it.
Right, I'll take you this way, and you see him finish off. He sort of polishes off the bottle of wine he had. It looked like it was pretty close to being empty. He tosses it gingerly in a trash can nearby and guides you guys down the street. You're right, I was going to turn a new leaf. I suppose I was just a bit upset, thinking as I thought you'd replaced me all with some sort of a newfangled kind person. You've been going on about that this whole time, and, me and Jaya were thinking that we were going to branch off without you. Sorry, that was hateful. I didn't mean to say that. We didn't actually think that. Turning a
Yeah,
new leaf.
you're perfectly fine to leave if you want to, man.
The only new friend we made is actually almost as much of a tool as you are.
Really? Wait. Sorry, is this animal following you? And he goes to kick the cat.
Don't kick your cat!
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Malagus runs up, steel-toed boot, fully out, rolling to hit.
Okay, I want to try to get in the way and, tackle him now.
Okay, he got a 4 to hit, so we'll just assume, you sort of jump in the way and, push his foot out of the way, and he goes, "What? That's a varmin following you. Get it out of here."
It's not a varmin. It's humanoid
You just
mostly.
kick all the cats you see.
It's vermin.
No, her name is Saffron. She's a tabaxi, but she's just been transformed into a cat by this wizard guy.
Oh, you seem confused. Tabaxi are large and are usually much more better looking than that.
She was large and, I don't know, alright looking, I guess.
Yeah, what do you mean better looking? That's a cat, man.
Like a 5 out of 10, I don't know. She didn't look like Riddicy, so,
I mean, 5 out of 10 is definitely a little conservative, but yeah. Like an 8 out of 10, yeah.
I mean, she was furry all over. She did try to get us to have sex with her, though.
Yeah, that part was a little weird, but, first time for everything, right?
Honestly, that's probably the only way any of you people will have sex.
Yeah, well, we all said no because we want to keep our virginity intact.
Let's be real here. I'm pretty sure the only way any of you people will be having sex is if somebody offers it directly to you.
But she did.
Isn't that how most people have sex?
Yeah, Malagus, do you have sex with people who aren't offering it?
Yeah, do they not offer it?
Well, I assume she offered it for money, right? A prostitute?
No, it
You have a
was.
slut cat.
It was more like she was saying it would be so good we would never want to leave and go anywhere else again.
Oh.
Yeah,
that is
no,
cute.
she was a big talker.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you think sex feels that?
Most of the ladies of the night will do that to you. They'll promise the first night free, expecting you to come back.
I'm sorry that happens to you so often, Malagus.
Well-
Yeah, I think that's your experience, man.
It's alright, I'm sure someday a girlfriend won't start charging you after the first time.
I'd never accept sex for free. Those people usually have crabs.
Wait, so you only pay for sex?
That's right. I know it's worse.
Oh.
Nothing cheaper than a gold.
Alright, let's go see this sex room you booked.
No, it's not a sex room, but it will probably upset you.
Great.
I'm excited.
Great. And Malagus sort of... he is stumbling, you would guess. Stumbles
Okay.
down the hall. toward a tavern. You guys pass now. You're entering not. I wouldn't quite call this a red light district, but it is more of an active evening district. As I was mentioning before, this is sort of the area where nighttime activities happen, including inns and housing, but also bars, taverns, nightlife, the works. You all make your way past what does look to be a brothel. Malagus sort of shoots you a dirty look as you watch it go by.
I'll just step next to him and say, it's just weird, the girls in there were looking like they all knew you.
Why don't you keep your fucking voice down and your eyes to the floor, huh? You're probably too young for this, kid.
Am I? Hire said I was 26. Well, and I'm many
Yeah, I thought you were really old.
Yeah, I've been alive for longer than any of you have existed, probably.
Well, it doesn't help that you act like a sniveling brat.
Well, you act like a crotchety old man.
You guys remember when we were happy in there? Oh, man.
Malagus leads you. He leads you to his tavern. He smiles broadly and gives you a big toothy grin as he points, gesturing with both hands now. He somehow has conjured into one of his hands yet another bottle of alcohol in a brown bag. You swore he already threw one away, but yet he has another one in his hand now. As he gestures out widely to a tavern in the side of the, hole in the wall spot. It looks to be across the street from a smoke shop and down the way from a night blacksmithy. This is titled the Smoldering Corpse Tavern.
Oh, yes.
The title is burned up a little bit. It looks to be written on wood as a sign, and somebody very tactfully and artfully burned the sign a bit to make it look charcoaly. You can even swear, perhaps magically, each letter that's embossed into the wooden sign is slightly glows as if it's a very dull old cinder.
Nice.
The Smoldering Corpse Tavern, he points to it, he gestures and he says, all right, well, to get to the rooms, we're going to have to head through the tavern. Feel free to say hi to the barkeep. I let her know that all of you'd be stopping by. And please do try to ignore the man in the middle. Honestly, I sort of got used to it over the course of a day, and I don't even notice him anymore.
It just seems like you're thinking about him a lot.
He opens the doors for you guys to go in first.
Walk in.
Yeah, I'll walk in.
Great.
Anyway.
The first thing that you are met with is a nearly ear-splitting screaming. It continues.
Okay.
You guys turn almost abruptly to see this, whatever's making this noise, because it sounds so horrifying. You are met with the namesake of the smoldering corpse, named for the perpetually burning man hovering in the center of the tavern. You see a human figure writhing and screaming, moving back and forth, flailing his arms about, completely wreathed in flames. He hovers about 10 feet off the ground, above your heads, and you see it sort of, the building arches as an A-frame might, and he sort of fills the entire room with a burning red light. You notice, in fact, there are no other lights in this room, just this perpetually flaming man. Fuck! Over the sort of scream of this man, you hear someone in the corner of the room yell, what can I get ya? And someone in the corner sort of waves a hand, and you see around the wreath of flames, a barkeep is waving at you all.
I don't understand. Why?
Malagus has to sort of raise his voice to get over the screaming. Well, I was told that it was some sort of a pyromaniac who attempted to burn the city to the ground, and this is his sort of eternal punishment. He's sort of a symbol now, a mascot, He's sort of a fun little, that's like our fiery little mascot.
But why is he here?
I don't know about you guys, but that just feels bad. It feels really bad to, look at him. It feels awful. Do you think that smoke shop would help with stress?
How would smoke help with stress?
I just don't want to focus on anything but him.
Well, he's smoking already.
I meant for me.
The bartender told me that he's actually he's sort of transformed into this sort of living portal to the plane of elemental fire.
Every part of
Dear.
this makes me wish he was here less. Why would they put him here?
I don't
How do
think
you
he
go
can
through the
leave.
portal?
I'm not sure how you can go through it. I think it's just around him at all times. Maybe you can't ever touch him. I'd rather not. The flames are actually pretty hot up there. I tried to get a ladder to touch him last night when I got really drunk.
Malagus, how much do you drink? Okay, no, less important. Why would they have a tavern here? I understand
Malagus,
he
I
can't
worry
leave, but
about
who would
you.
work here?
Well, the barkeep was telling me something about he's like locked in space here, and someone's got to use the space. Can't leave the hole empty, huh? Look, he's really like a fiery mascot, really. That's what we should imagine him as. Also, I mean, he's been burning for who knows how long. It can't still hurt that bad. I think he's just doing it for show.
I hate to
God.
admit it, but I was sort of thinking the same.
I mean, you got to get used to it at some point.
Exactly, wouldn't you get used to it eventually?
He's probably just doing it for show.
The same thing can't hurt all the same for an eternity. It gets normal after a while.
DULUM, don't you agree? This is chaotic. We have to return this guy to somewhere that isn't here.
This unit will inform the Lady of Pain.
No, so the Lady of Pain probably is why he's there like that.
Exactly.
Oh,
Well,
Listen, I'm sorry to upset you, but really, Jaya and I were talking last night, and he was convincing me that where he comes from, they have these things called illusions. You ever heard of these? And Jaya was convincing me that that's just one of them real strong illusions that you can touch and feel and hear, but it's not real, and it's not actually a guy dying. So you really don't have to worry about it.
So I just feel
Illusions?
like it probably is a person based off the Lady of Pain's reputation.
illusions are the most cowardly thing a person could do.
Just seems like a fact, I agree.
Thank you.
But
So about this bathtub.
you can ignore it. I promise you can barely hear him from inside our room. That's
Right.
barely.
How much did the rooms cost?
See, don't you agree now? We probably got a great deal.
How much did they
Okay,
cost?
but did we get a great deal?
Well, yes, I chose the ones that were directly above him, and he points above. And those were the cheapest.
How much?
Well, each one is a silver a night.
Malagus!
good.
That's a great price.
It is a great
Yeah, great
price,
job, bud.
I guess.
Thank you. I'm quite proud of it.
I have no perspective for how good a price that is, but I'll assume that you're a very frugal man.
I'm gonna
What's-
very obviously cast message and say to Sir Orpheus, I think he needs a win right now.
Are you casting spells there, higher? I wouldn't bother. Nothing can put this guy out. I think he's internally in torment.
Oh god, I just really want to help him.
Well, I tried throwing
Alright.
water on him last night, I first threw my bottle at him, but that didn't really help because it was full of liquor.
Yeah.
So you set him more on fire?
It's funny, he actually did start screaming more, so it must be a really good illusion.
All right,
You're
Malagus,
sick.
look. You've done some good work today. Will you wash my hair?
Sure.
Okay,
Uh,
okay.
That's a bit odd.
You might want to ask for payment on that, Malagus.
Wait, is this a sex thing?
No. Is it? No.
You're disgusting me. Can you at least go introduce yourself to the barkeep? I sort of needed to promise the barkeep you weren't crazy.
Hired! Why'd you have to do that? Malagus is the only other person here who has hair. I don't know how to deal with this.
I look at DULUM. That one's also called a joke.
God damn it.
Ha ha.
I want to chase. Did Malagus walk away or did he just say I was disgusting?
No, he just said that. He didn't walk away.
Please wash my hair. I've never washed hair before. I could tear all of Iceland's hair out.
He looks uncomfortable by this and says, I can show you how from the other... Just...
I wasn't gonna take my clothes off. I'm gonna keep my clothes on forever. I was just going to lean over the side of the bathtub and you could use
Okay.
soap or whatever.
What if your clothes get dirty?
Yeah, what happens if your clothes get dirty?
I would put on newer, cleaner clothes on top.
Oh.
Sort of build a shell.
Oh.
Sorry, Malagus, what are you gonna do when your clothes get dirty? Oh.
I clean them every once in a while. In fact, oftentimes I bathe with them.
I want to reach out and touch his jacket and like rub my hand
I guess I
down
did
it.
bathe with my
Sort of
clothes
jumps back.
recently.
It is wet and oily at the same time.
I just want to put my hands together and like sort of do the slow clap things. You hear the smack of the oil separating every time.
Oh, listen, I've been out all day. I haven't cleaned me clothes yet.
Well, while you're cleaning you and your clothes, can't you clean my hair too?
Not in the same room.
Why not? We're both fully dressed.
Why can't you ask Vinny? That man has hair, I think.
All right, I'll go get Vinny to clean my hair. I walk towards the stairs.
Good. Wait, you didn't say... Alright, fine. He sort of bumbles over to the bartender and starts speaking quickly.
I'll go up to the bartender too.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oro, you start heading up the stairs.
I'll stop at the top of the stairs because I do want to hear the bartender conversation, but I don't want to kill my dramatic exit.
Okay, you sort of stop at the top.
Just brood at the top.
You notice, sort of looking down now, Malagus had sort of slipped into your hand a key as you walked away.
Oh my god, he's perfect.
It's got a big number 7 on it.
Cool. I still wait at the top of the stairs.
Okay, cool. The barkeep is, as you guys sort of approach the barkeep, you circumnavigate the flaming man on your way over, and you both notice, and Orpheus, you sort of notice this on the top of the stairs as well, that the hand waving at you all is entirely metallic.
Well,
This looks to be a heavily robed and scarved female human with an enormous metal arm.
Holy shit. God damn, she's so cool.
You're pissed at the top of the stairs.
I'm fucking molding. She looks like she could be my mother.
hello.
She waves with this enormous arm. As you guys get closer, you notice this arm is several sizes much larger than she would even need for her own self, which immediately clocks you into the fact that this was not made for her. DULUM, can I get a history check from you? Or, I guess, nature, whichever's higher.
17 plus 2. 19.
Awesome. That's a great roll. You did pretty damn good on that roll, so you recognize this arm sort of immediately. It throws you for a second because this is not something you would normally recognize immediately. But this arm is a part of an arm that would normally be a part of a decaton construct. It's perfect. You recognize it. It is to the letter a decaton arm. In fact, this is from Mechanus. It is perfectly constructed, albeit now no longer on a decaton. It looks to be the exact same type. You notice there's a bit of damage, some structural damage on it, a few wires that are loose and a little bit out of fray. This is standard in Mechanus. Normally these types of creatures that have this kind of damage would just go in for routine maintenance and get it fixed easily. But this, you likely assume that this means this person or, whoever did the replacement on this arm was likely the death of a decaton. So you approach, the barkeep extends the giant metal hand toward you all in sort of a handshake and goes, "Evening, you the fellas
shake that in. Yes, though I'm not sure what he said.
Just checking in, I want to make sure I got the right type of crowd staying with me tonight. Just give me a brief introduction. What are you guys all about?" And she goes to shake a hand with you, Higher.
I'll shake it.
All right, you shake the metallic hand. It shakes up and down, and as it does, you see it shakes her body, sort of. So you think this is definitely like a cyborg implanted arm. It feels very cold in your hand. The arm is then also extended out to DULUM, who is tiny. The hand of this arm is about the size of your entire body. It's huge.
I will not shake that hand.
Okay.
DULUM, be polite.
The hand goes up and behind the bar. Well, listen, it's a pleasure to meet you all. Just call me Jackknife. I run the establishment here.
Oh,
That's a cool name.
Thanks, appreciate it, friend. Listen, I've only been here a few years. I took over after the previous guy, and she runs a finger across her throat. So, forgive me if I don't know a lot of regulars, but you guys don't look like you've been here a lot, so allow me to introduce you to Circad. This is, of course, the Smoldering Corpse Tavern. You'll have to forgive me about the noise. You notice she's sort of speaking up a bit. My voice gets pretty hoarse yelling over this shithead all day. The previous guy who ran this place was one of those sorcerers, who could snap his fingers and make that guy quiet. Sort of do like a silence in that area, but I can't pull that shit off yet, so I'm working on a way to figure that out, so apologies for the noise.
Like, the other wizard couldn't, help him any other way?
No, just made him quiet so at least the patrons could enjoy the meal.
He's in pain, right?
I choose to believe it's like, if you imagine every day of your life is just your life, right? Well, that's just every day of his life. He's not in pain. He's just living.
No, I don't think that's quite living.
My God. Listen, I think he's fine, all right? If it makes you feel any better, 2 years ago now, I was actually able to get a chance to talk with him, and he's a really nice guy.
How'd that happen?
Well, I had a patron come in who was this real powerful wizard just doing some interplanar traveling, some seeing the sights, and he was able to sort of do this like endless water situation on him for long enough for me to have a chat.
Did he have to talk through the water?
Well, no, it was just like, you ever seen these? This is the coolest fucking thing. I want to get one for the bar, but it's like a decanter of water, but the water just keeps coming out, over and over again.
Can I just start like feverishly casting create or destroy water, directly above him, trying to put him out?
Okay,
Then-
you do it. You notice though, even though you can do it pretty fast, once every 6 seconds, the water just dissipates into smoke pretty quickly. You're not able. You put out the fires a little bit, but they just seem to come right back. You don't think the spell is strong enough. You do notice though, for a few seconds, his screaming gets a little less, but then right after you stop creating water, the screaming gets louder. It's so much worse. Why would you do that? No. So Jackknife speaks up again. Listen, he's really a nice guy. So I'm sorry about that. I'm working on some fixes right now. I've got some stuff in the works. If you guys have any ideas, I would pay you a lot to figure this out.
Well, that's interesting. Maybe we can work on that.
Also,
Right,
actually,
What?
DULUM, we can do something about this, right?
Perhaps. Jackknife.
yeah, what's up, little man?
Where did you acquire that decaton arm?
Oh, this thing right here, you like it? Yeah, well, I lost, and she sort of looks down for a second and sort of smiles weakly. I lost old Lefty here a while back, and, I've got a really close friend. Have you ever met him? He runs the Broken Compass just upstairs.
This unit has not been there yet.
I mean, he's just a kid, but man, this guy's a fucking genius. His name is Samir.
This unit will probably
Just
meet him
upstairs.
tonight.
I thought we lived there.
Oh, well, no, you live upstairs. I meant, and she sort of points off into a different tower. Sorry, that's just local code. Upstairs just means up. Hey, say, how long have you guys been here, by the way? If you want, I could, float a couple drinks by, charge a few silver, and I could tell you a bit about this town. If, of course, the volume doesn't bother you.
Oh,
Not a
yeah,
lot
it
of
really
people tonight.
bothers me, but I'd love to hear about the town.
Yeah, you want to pull up a seat? And she sort of gestures at the bar seats. Ask your friend on the stairs to come down, too. I see you lurking.
I take 2 more steps up the stairs, and then I turn around and take 2 steps back down, then 2 more steps up, then I'll walk down.
I message, hey, we can kind of see you. Do you want to come sit?
I was just inspecting the stairs to make sure our friends would be safe while we watched from this vantage point down here. No worries. It's all fine. It's
Okay,
nice to
well-
meet you, Jackknife.
Real pleasure. And she shoots out the left hand towards you for a handshake.
That's the robot one, right?
Yes.
Cool, I shake it. My name's Orpheus. I like your goggles.
Thanks. I like your goggles as well. In fact,
Thank you.
those look real familiar, huh? Where'd you get those made?
I just have them.
All right, no worries. You don't got to tell me.
Where'd you see them before, though? Where'd they come from? Where'd you see them before?
And she sort of looks. Nah, I don't recognize them. I just, I don't know. Thought maybe we shopped somewhere similar.
I don't know, maybe. We look to have similar taste in clothing. I'll say that.
Oh, well thanks.
so weird.
Just for the job you want, right?
What's the job you want?
I don't know. Tavern keep, I suppose.
All right. Have you met Malagus yet?
Oh, yes, Malagus right here has been telling me all about you guys. I at first didn't want to rent him a room because the way he was acting, I assumed all of you were crazy people.
Oh, thank God. You think Malaga is crazy, too?
And Malagus speaks up, no, I'm not crazy. This is clearly a misunderstanding, and I really don't like it when you use my name like that. Hire. I had a room here for us, and here you are slandering me, even though I pay 2 silver a night for you.
Jackknife, what did Malagus say about us? Does he like us? Did he call us his friends?
Well, he sort of went on about some planar travelers, saying some crazy shit about getting people home. He was talking a lot of shit up about some cow, and that took a lot of persuading to get that thing to be in your fucking room.
Thank you, Malagus, for looking out for Gravy. And thank you, Jackknife, for allowing her in.
Well, I gave it an upcharge because I don't like animals. You don't have any other pets, right?
Is the cat with us? This one's not a pet, it's a party member.
That is a
And,
fucking
we
cat.
Yeah,
it's
but
a fine
can
familiar.
talk.
We can just decast.
Yeah,
Alright, get rid of it. Right now, please.
I look at her.
Okay, we'll go out back. Fully gonna grab the cat, go out back, shove it in my bag.
Saffron sort of claws at you a little bit as you shove a cat into a bag. Not fully damaging you, but your scales sort of get scratched up a little bit as she goes. But you shove her in there and gets quiet for a moment. Besides some sort of kicks out at you.
Can I try to comfort the cat, like animal handling?
It's not an animal though. You want to give me a persuasion check?
Fuck you. 16.
Okay. You persuade Saffron to calm down a little bit, and she does. For a moment. See how long.
Then I'll just go back in.
Okay, you return. While you were gone, Jackknife sort of like looks at you all and goes, "So, you're all new here, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Might I recommend the well, I've got the bog standard."
I don't drink alcohol, but thank you.
Oh, nonsense.
Yeah.
You're in good company. And she pulls out, I suppose, 4 like sort of wispy glass bottles that have already been opened and place them out in front of 4 of you. Hire, you return to find a bottle of alcohol in front of you.
I will say, I don't think the robot or autognome friend can drink either, but it's okay. I'll just drink it. Malagus will drink it.
Nonsense. You can get lubricated, friend, right? And the bottle is sort of thrust into your arms, DULUM.
Whoa, getting lubricated.
This unit can always try.
Attaboy. I know Malagus can. He's been drinking me fucking dry the last day.
Malagus, why are you drinking so much?
I'm not drinking that much. Why do you people keep going on and on about my habits and my drinking? And here I am paying for your bar tab again. And he sort of slides 2 silver pieces toward the barkeep, who sort of nods and takes them silently.
I thought she was giving us these. We didn't order them. Why are you paying for them?
Oh no, I ordered them. And you see he sort of like does a hand symbol with his right hand that you guys sort of recognize as thieves' cant.
I'm trying to like write that symbol down.
Okay, it's just sort of like a flash of a fist and then a number and then a fist and then like a scissors cutting motion. He does it pretty fast though. Thank you.
For the listener at home, we're all doing the scissors motion.
And he says, the barkeep here really knows what's going on. She's sort of in the guild, if you know what I'm saying.
Are you in the Gunpowder Guild, Miss Jackknife?
Oh no, not at all. I
Oh.
don't want to busy myself with them. That's intelligent work. I'm beneath that. That's something Samir, I'm sure, would know. Man, that kid's fucking smart.
How old is he? You keep
Not-
calling him a kid.
Sure, you can ask him. Younger than me, I guess. Like, you're younger than me too. You're a kid.
Oh, okay. I just wasn't sure if he was some sort of like child or just like a under 30s.
I'm not sure. But I suppose let me introduce you to the town a bit. This is the best pub in town, and she gestures around to the pretty much empty room.
I look at the Burning Man.
Brock, why? I don't mean to sort of impose myself, but I'd like to think I run the best tavern here, and definitely the cheapest prices you can find in town. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Again, my name's Jackknife. If you really need any information about anything, I know very little.
Well, it sounds like you know a lot. So we thank you for what you do know.
Well, let's see. Downstairs, so that's what we call it, the ground floor. We like to call that the grease pit.
All right.
That's sort of where the grease balls of society usually like to spend their afternoons and mornings, when the tides have rolled away, of course.
And
You
why
can
do
find
we
all
call
sorts of
them grease
wares.
pit?
It's it's just got the grease balls down there. It's the grease pit.
Yeah. Have I been there?
I look at Malagus pointedly.
Malagus sort of shrugs. He begins drinking his own bottle quickly and eyes DULUM's.
I put it in my bag.
You hear it. You hear it shatter. After a few seconds.
It's safe in there.
Sort of look down your bag. It's gotten deeper. It's like a drop. You dropped it a good 30 feet.
It's like those great TikTok videos of people dropping bottles off buildings.
Malagus' eyes goes kind of downturns as he hears the crash.
I'll give the bartender a gold.
A gold? Wow. The bartender goes, oh, well, thank you. I didn't expect such kindness. I guess my information's been good so far. Grease pit, yep, that's all I got.
Yeah, I'm sorry about the glass.
That's fine. I didn't want it back.
How about this jackknife? Do you know any ghosts here?
Oh, yeah, tons of ghosts, though they don't come here. They usually go to the ghost bars. They're sort of a dead part of town. I myself don't visit, of course, it being a dead part of town, but you be sure to visit. They've got their own tower.
I see. Do you know any ghosts from Valhalla?
She sort of thinks for a second. No, never heard of it.
Never?
I don't think so. Is that a familiar place I should know of?
Just like the afterlife for all the...
She sort of thinks for a second. She's like, you know what? It's starting to sound familiar. Hold on a second.
Yeah, it's the... Oh, sorry.
He takes the gold off the counter and puts it away. It does sound familiar. The greatest warriors, you say?
Well, the warriors who like being warriors the most.
You know, I think I did know a ghost from Valhalla, now that you mention it. A patron who stayed here for a while. But man, I just can't remember because they weren't ghostly at all. It was just a person.
Yeah, but what was their name?
How should I remember? Eyes the table. You sort of introduced this.
I wasn't trying to do that. I was just trying to repay the glass.
Okay, let's see. I will slide 10 clay marbles across the table.
The fuck is this? Are these geodes?
They're marbles.
Are you some sort of trader?
So about that ghost you met?
I'll take it. And she takes the 10 or the 6 marbles you said?
10. Make it 10.
All 10. She takes the 10 marbles. You see her sort of pull off of the bar and scoot back to a back room. You guys get to notice now a little more. The bar here itself is entirely metallic. You notice how it's sort of a patchwork of different sheet metals along it, and behind the bar as well, where the alcohol is kept, is just big planks of metal, sheets, sort of bolted together at odd angles. It gives a very industrial vibe to this entire establishment. She walks through a metal door in the back of the bar, and returns a moment later, clay balls no longer in hand. Thank you. Yes, I've actually, you see, a lot of adventurers come through here, both alive and dead, and they usually like to drop off a lot of stuff with me. I've got a real fucking stash in the back of all sorts of trinkets and baubles and weapons and such. I like to let people go through them every once in a while if you ever want to do me a favor or something. Take it along. But anyway, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself, getting business up front. Yes, the visitor, it was not at all somebody I would have expected to be a warrior. It was a very small boy.
Like a child? Or a kid?
Sort of, yeah, real young.
Alright.
He kept spouting shit on about wanting to go home.
Uh-huh.
How he didn't belong here and how he was trying to find his way back.
What was his name? How long ago was this?
Oh, well, you know, time moves real weird here. It's hard to remember. Was
it within the year? Or the decade?
Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I should be kinder with strangers. I don't mean to be so finance-driven. You see, Malagus here has been paying me off quite a bit just to keep it under wraps that I have a giant bovine in the building with us. So let me put myself at ease. Excuse me. And she sort of like freshens herself up with a hand wave. Let me not extort you here. There was a gentleman who passed through here. No more than age 15, I would say.
All right.
And was staying here for a couple days, 3 days ago, just now, I think. He could still be up there, honestly. I forget who lives here.
All right. And his name?
Well, before I tell you that, I suppose I should be asking, do you mean this man harm? I'm not
No,
going to
of
give up
course
the name
not.
of my patrons.
No, I'm Orpheus. I'm from Valhalla. If
You
there's
said
another
that, but I
ghost
have no way
here,
of knowing that, you know? I'd like to know that you won't harm my patron. How can I be sure?
I don't know. I won't. How could I ensure to you? Look, I'm trying to get back to Valhalla. If he's also trying to get back to Valhalla, I want to know who he is so we can work together.
Sort of looking at you, insight checking you, the bartender shakes her head and she goes, all right, I get you. How about this? You go check on room 3 up there. If anyone answers, just tell them I sent you, and yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much, Miss Jackknife. You've done
Right.
me a great favor, and Queen Radice will remember your kindness.
Of course, I'm glad it worked out that way. Hey, listen, are you people quite all right? I was worried that you'd be sort of mad because Malagus made you sound crazy, and I didn't think you were at first, but now I'm beginning to worry about keeping you upstairs in my inn. Malagus sort of shoots you guys a look. What are you saying?
This is the sanest unit in this entire plane.
You don't need to worry about me, ma'am. I'm sane. I stick to a strict moral code.
For the listener at home, Orpheus does in fact have cat ear headphones on now underneath the hood.
Aren't they so hidden? Wouldn't you not even know they were there?
Would never know.
You do have, wow, you've got like a cone head.
I have a very square head.
I like it. You got like a box under there.
Okay, this is me as a deviant art OC.
It's really choice.
Thank you.
Give me a face for it.
No.
For the listener at home. Oh.
No?
For the listener
What
at home.
face would it possibly be? You just want me to humiliate myself on live air.
It's not like they can see.
Okay.
For the viewer at home, Orpheus is now doing the. Oh my god, the jaw is made of glass, cut diamonds. Wait.
See, it's really good when I'm mute on air because I cannot talk while I'm doing it.
For the listeners at home, it was a really solid Mew. Some really good. Oh my god, really good, excellent technique.
Look at the fucking striations in my neck when I do that.
You look like you're stroking out. So the barkeep sort of gestures up to room 3. She looks back at you guys and goes, do you want to hear any more about the town? I guess I could tell you the Lady of Pain sort of runs this place, though not really. She doesn't really come down here often. She's mostly just sends guards to sort of do dirty work. She's pretty chill, you know. She's leveled out a lot recently. She used to be a real asshole. Most of the time, though, these days, Zavrix is really the sort of pseudo-leader of this place, just because he's the only one who can get people in and out. No one else knows how to leave, you know?
I see. Are you from here? Or did you come here?
Oh, well, like most people here, I came here.
From where?
Well, I was a trader on the Swords Coast.
Really? What
Yep.
kind of trader? Did you have a boat?
I was on a boat. Yes, I did a lot of island mercantile sailing. I mostly traded from sea to port. You see, I wasn't usually the one on the vessel. I merely sent people out to do trading. I would remain, of course, on the island and make sure the shipments were going well.
Were you near Waterdeep?
No, not close.
All right.
Why?
We're going to Waterdeep next, and I've never been.
Oh, you got
always scared
Zavrix to
go.
agree. I'm surprised. He normally doesn't let people go there.
Why not?
Well, if it's between us, because he's the only one who can get people in and out of this place, he sort of treats it as a monopoly, like a commodity to be bought and sold and earned. It's sort of an asshole move, if you ask me. I've known a couple kids try to sneak out through his portals late at night, and I don't know if that's gone well, but anyway, I just... Normally he charges people for it, or at least makes you do something very important.
Oh yeah, no, we got his cat for him.
That's what that animal was.
Yeah, was.
Oh, you should have said so. Yeah, Nibbles could stay here.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were good with nibbles.
Oh, well, I mean, you know, not a big thing, but I sometimes have been known to frequent the springs.
Did you eat any food there?
No, you make sure not to. Has anyone told you that? Don't eat food in Feywild.
Do that.
Don't eat food in Feywild. Don't pick up chicks in the plane of elemental earth.
Why not?
These are just things you gotta know.
There's things you got to know. But you also shouldn't have sex in the Feywild, right?
I don't know. I haven't yet. Should I?
No. I don't know. I haven't either. Ever. But I don't think you should. None of us have. We're all virgins.
Oh well, you should ask little Nibbles about it. I mean, I know she knows a thing or two.
Yeah, she was trying to tempt us into sex, but we said no.
Don't have sex with the cat.
We didn't.
Good.
We're all virgins, like I mentioned.
You guys sort of hear a scratching sound from Hire's bag.
Alright, well, I think I'm gonna go say hi to the other ghosts from Valhalla.
If the kid's even still here, I'm pretty sure it was just one of those psychosis dreams, which is probably what you're having right now too. Just some sort of crazy person thing. Are you guys sure you're not gonna fuck up my rooms upstairs?
Quite.
Do you have any soap in the rooms?
Yeah, we've got a tub. Privacy too. Special door, some soap. I've even got some tallow that you can add in with lavender smells if you like.
Alright, that sounds good.
Great. I even included a complimentary candle in your room. I don't know if Malagus burned it yet. No, I didn't.
Real quick with that one, Malagus.
I'm gonna go to bed now, alright? You guys made your peace, and I feel like I'm being judged.
For using the candle?
Well, I feel like I'm being judged for my entire lifestyle.
The alcoholism?
I'm leaving now. He stands up and walks out.
Alright,
You're invited if you want.
And do what? What did you say?
Ah. He stomped off.
He's so dramatic. Jackknife, have you met him before?
No, I haven't. He's new to me. Why?
You're a human, right?
Yeah.
That's cool. He's a human too.
She pats her arm and goes, well, mostly.
I'd say it counts. What's your eyesight like? You're wearing goggles. Is it because you can't see without them? Or just because they look cool?
Seems kind of personal. I don't think I want to share that.
I'll pull my goggles up. I can't see shit without them. My eyesight's terrible.
Well, I'm sorry.
Alright then.
Alright, then. Well, hey, listen, if you guys are ever in the mood of getting some gear that might make you a little better out there, I've got a real stash back here. You know, I've always got favors I need help with.
I'm very interested. Also, check this out, and I'll roll my sleeve up to show off my monster arm, and I point at my monster arm, and then at her cyborg arm, and I'm like, human
Oh, that's
too.
pretty. Hey, wow,
Yeah.
you some sort of werewolf?
What?
Like a wolf, you know, on the full moon?
I did what with a werewolf?
Are you one of them?
No.
Oh, okay.
What? I'm a
It's-
human and a ghost. I'm not a werewolf.
Okay, I just liked your arm. I was complimenting it.
I liked your arm too.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, if you want to help me with my yelling man, or I've got some other things around here that I need help with, let me know.
Okay. If you want to talk about your eyes, let me know.
All right, I might.
Okay.
Just tell
I'm
me
all
about your
ears.
conversation with the guy upstairs first, all right?
So he is upstairs.
Maybe.
Again, it's slang.
I don't share what my guests are doing day to day.
I like talking to you, Jackknife. I feel like we're exactly matched in charisma.
She sort of looks you in the eye on that one and takes off the goggles and like shoots you like a really interested look.
Does her eyesight look good when she takes them off?
It just can't be known. But roll me
Okay,
a-
okay, okay.
Yeah.
I take a quick 3 steps back, and then I flash 3, 3, 2. What numbers were those?
You're. Isn't that kind of insulting?
Are you drunk? I'm not talking to a drunk.
I'm not drunk, I'm stone sober. Except that I ate some crumbs that tasted really good, and now I'll never enjoy food again, but it's
You're not
all.
helping your case, Orifice.
It's okay. She told me I shouldn't have eaten the food already. I think she knows.
Oro, do you drink the beverage placed in front of you? Or higher, do
No.
you?
I do.
Okay, great. So several are just left out then.
Well, mine is broken.
DULUM's is gone.
I like to think during this whole awkward conversation, I'm just sitting very small on the bar stool, just like tying a rope very daintily on like a rock and trying to like maneuver it down the 30 feet in my bag, trying to like jostle it and lightly set it down. Just practice that.
All right, yeah, you start practicing. You get it down pretty good. It's such a weird feeling too, because it's sort of heavy, the 30 feet of rope and rock at the bottom of your bag, so you sort of have to drag it out.
We need to get you like a Fisher Price fishing rod, you know, that you use to...
He's tiny.
He's itty bitty.
Tiny.
He stays small forever.
So small and tiny.
I'm already small.
Yeah, but usually you're like child size, and that's not as cute as small dog size.
All right, you start practicing that during the awkward conversation. Jackknife sort of gives you guys a look, and she goes, all right, well, I'm going to go ahead and get some drinks in the back. If you guys want any more, let me know. Probably need to close up soon.
Jackknife, did you see it?
I really don't care to play games with drunks. I'm sorry.
I'm not drunk at all.
I'd love to talk with you when you're sober. I really would.
I'm sober. Do you want to smell my breath?
No.
Sir, please stop.
I keep feeling like I'm connected with these people, and then suddenly the conversation takes a jackknife to the left, and they don't like me anymore.
Hey, that's my name.
I know.
I think you come on a bit strong. I do too, as well sometimes.
The more you talk to someone, the more they like you, and the more they should want to talk to you more. So I don't understand why it's not a constantly increasing exponential friendship.
I don't think that's true with everyone. I don't think you can assume. It's true with us, though.
I fist bump you.
Orpheus, you're still at the bar, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I'll explain what happens here slowly, so if you want to react, you can. Jackknife very delicately reaches, looks at you, sort of listens to what you're saying, because you're sort of yelling it, right?
I guess so.
Because of the burning man.
The screaming corpse behind me.
He reaches under the bar. And in a very quick motion, pulls out a heavy crossbow, turns it and faces it towards you, puts her finger on the trigger and pulls it, and you hear a fling.
Why, Jackknife?
This is almost point blank right up next to you, and you sort of reach down instinctively, fearing that a bolt shoots into you, but you see instead the wire twang against the side of the crossbow, and you see there was no bolt lined on it. She dry fired it at you.
I will say, okay, you didn't give me time to say what my reaction was gonna be, but I was gonna say that Orpheus has so much trust of her, he assumes this is something not bad.
Got it, okay.
Insane.
I assumed that when you said why Jackknife, and it's in horror.
Was that meant to scare me?
She looks down at it and goes, this is supposed to scare off unwanted patrons, but and she pulls off her goggles and says, if they know I can't see so good, then what's the point, huh?
I won't tell a soul! I can't see either! I take off my glasses and I wave my hands in front of myself.
I mean, to be fair, it was kind of point blank.
She loads the crossbow again and then leaves it underneath the bar.
Jackknife, do you know Iceland?
No, what is that? Is that a country?
No, it's the face.
True.
The face. Your face?
Yeah.
You said your name is Orpheus.
Well, that's me, but I'm the ghost in the body, remember?
Wait, you're possessing somebody?
Not on purpose, I don't mean to. I'm trying to get out for I'm very sorry for the whole ordeal.
Oh, shame on you. Free that
Get out
person.
of her.
I'm trying to
Get
free
out of
her.
her.
Oh, well, okay. That's normally ghosts that I encounter who are possessing people don't usually want to free themselves that easily.
No, I want to free her and I want to go home. We're just stuck together right now. Don't worry about that. Well, I mean, you should worry about that. You should worry about both of us, but I'm trying to fix it. You don't need to,
Okay.
Anyways. I like that your eyesight's bad too. I feel like you and Iceland would be good friends, so you should stay in touch with her once I'm gone.
Can't I just keep in touch with you?
Well, you're my friend too, but you're friends with both of us now.
Right, great. Okay.
Good night.
Oh, you sure you don't want another drink? You didn't touch yours.
Well, I was told that the more I talk to you, eventually I'll hit a place of diminishing returns, so I'm going now while we're on a high note.
Right, I'll see you tomorrow.
I love you.
What? You've really got to work on this, bud. You're gonna
You
get
really
a
gotta work on this, bud.
cross bolt in the fucking middle of your eyes if you keep doing this.
Listen, I leave a note by y'all's door in the morning, based on just some shit that I had in mind that you could do around the place. I'll just leave you a note tomorrow. You don't have to come find me.
Really
Thank you,
helping
that's
our
really
sane
nice.
plea.
I walk up the stairs.
All right. Good night, Hire. Good night, Iceland. Good night, DULUM.
Shit.
Good night.
So you guys begin heading upstairs. Malagus sort of waves at you guys and goes, I think I would like to stay down here a while.
Talk about your eyesight, Malagus.
I'd rather not, but I think I'll just stay down here for a while and conversate, and just stay out of the rooms. Orpheus, when you're ready, I suppose just give me a shout and I'll come help you with your stupid hair that I want to chop off.
Thank you, Malagus.
Right. And he waves you away.
Hey,
you guys,
Malagus, I hear there's more alcohol in the room. Do you want to maybe come up there and not
how could you know that? You haven't been in there. I'm the only one who has been in there. I am the only one who knows what the alcohol is in the room. Don't lie to me.
Yeah.
I think he has a real problem.
All right. Yes, Hire and DULUM. You guys are off to bed. What would you guys like to do? Anything on the way to bed?
Kiss.
No.
Stop it.
You would break our virginity pact so early.
Well, we're in the virginity pact, right? But we can like it's for outsiders, right?
That's just a closed triad. It's no longer
Exactly.
virginity pact.
Same thing.
It really does make you think.
I'm thinking.
All right.
If by on the way to bed you mean you're asking if I'd like to pray, absolutely.
If you would like to pray, then so be it, my friend. Pray time for you. You want to give me a prayer, please?
Oh yeah. 17.
17. All right. You feel calmed almost immediately as you feel yourself connecting with Ether. A sort of sense of pleasantness washes over you, and that sort of all too familiar feeling of like, oh, everything's going to be all right, hits you like a brick. Do you want to say anything?
Sorry for feeling lots of emotions very hard and passionately today. That place was evil. Anyways, hope you're doing well and everyone else. Peace. That's my prayer. Thank you.
Okay. As you finish praying, you get sort of a sense in your head, like a feeling of like good energy. Your God speaks to you for about a moment, and you hear Ether say, "It is quite alright that you were tainted by the feelings of emotions today. You traveled to a far land that you could feel nothing but. We are proud of you here, and we think of you always."
Little smile. Yeah. That's my prayer.
Yeah. The prayer ends. You feel fulfilled. That standard feeling of fulfillment. You can't help but feel like there was something else that was on your God's mind as you finished, but it didn't come up, so you think all is well.
I'm sure that's a great feeling.
There's always something on my mind while I finish.
It's just that easy, huh?
Probably not important.
All right, you you get on your merry way then of going to bed. Is there anything else you'd like to do before you long rest, Hire?
Nah.
Okay. DULUM, how about yourself?
I'll set up alarms again.
Gotcha. You check internally, and even though supposedly you guys were gone 20 hours, you still feel sort of internally. In fact, you check it. There is a running timer inside of your body that you feel running that still has, let me think, about 24 hours left, give or take.
We're so back.
You recognize this as the warning you got earlier.
Sweet.
Do with that
I'm
what
vibing.
You are vibing.
In 24 hours, everything will be better.
And in 24 hours, everything will be over.
No.
All right. You sort of go. You said you take a second to set up the perimeter. The room itself that you get a chance to go in, I guess I haven't explained it yet. It's not at all a shabby room. It's well put together. You'd imagine that as like people who enjoy material goods go, it's well decorated. There's a decent amount of amenities that you notice for humanoids. None of these really apply to you, so you don't feel like personally catered toward, but nevertheless, you still feel as though, there is definitely a sense of coziness here. You do notice with your like hearing, if you sort of turn up the sensitivity on your hearing, you can hear screaming, which I guess doesn't necessarily make you uncomfortable, but it is sort of odd.
Yeah. It'd be nice to turn that off.
Just turn that off. You do so, makes you feel better, and you sort of go into your standby mode.
Score.
All right, Orpheus, you are allowed to go to bed. I should note you guys do have 2 separate rooms. This is essentially just enough so everyone can fit it. Each room sort of has 3 large beds sort of squished together.
What's the current bed distribution?
Currently, as Higher and both Higher and DULUM approach the rooms, they're side by side. You guys have rooms 6 and 7. They seem to have a connecting door on the inside, like some hotels do.
Mm-hmm.
In one room, you find Jaya and the cow sort of hogging about half of the room. And in the other room, you find Vinny and Bagatha. Bagatha has sort of set up a little American Girl doll style house. It looks to be made out of wood and paper mache, sort of like a craft house. In the corner of the room on a desk, and Vinny is sort of sleeping curled up in a ball on the farthest end of one of the beds.
My God.
That is the situation as you see it.
Is the father here?
The father is in. Both of these rooms have a bathroom that you find to be adjoining it. The bathrooms are nice. They have their own door, and they have a tub with running water in it, as well as a sink and, a little outhouse toilet. One of the bathrooms, the one specifically in Jaya's room, has tied with thick rope the father bound to the bottom of the toilet. He seems to be sleeping curled up on a towel on the floor.
Score.
You gotta take away that towel.
I'll sleep like right next to him.
Why do you gotta take away the towel?
Well,
You're taking away everything from him. Can't let him hang himself with that.
Yeah.
I get you.
Take his shoelaces.
Gotta take it all.
Can I? Never mind. I did say I went to sleep.
Oh, I hadn't explained the rooms yet. If you wanted to do something else.
I would say I'd probably at least try to watch the father for a little bit and chaperone him so he doesn't have to be tied to the bathroom all night.
Okay, he is asleep when you walk in.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
You think it probably took him a while, but he did eventually manage to just fall asleep on the cold hard floor. You're not sure how pleasant that was, but he seems fine with it. Fine enough, at least. He's not he's not plotting revenge right now.
Can I at least take a blanket off the bed and give it to him?
You can.
Or a
You do
pillow?
so. DULUM, you see this. Do you want to do anything about it?
Oh, it's inter-party kindness.
Okay. Just making sure you don't want anyone to get away with that.
It's okay. I'll be sleeping right next to the father, so.
Okay, you sleep next to Father Luce. You notice his robes are a little bit more tattered. He has a big bruise on one of his shoulders that you did not cause.
Oh no!
You're not sure what it's there from. And you notice he also has sort of a bloody patch along his stomach region, in his abdomen, but you'd have to take off his robes to see what is causing it.
We're trafficking him. We can't do this.
We're bringing him home.
he's gonna wake up with his evil baby robot captor sleeping next to him.
Oh my god.
Baby's so comfy. He's gonna get Stockholm syndrome. He's like, oh, who gave me this blanket?
Who's this baby?
So good, man.
There's another one. It's a different robot.
Probably does. Do you want to let him keep his blanket?
Yeah, I'll see why not.
Good. Okay. He gets one earthly pleasure.
This isn't torture.
We're not trying to be cruel.
No. I mean, I didn't
If
tie
it
him up
happens,
to the
it
toilet.
happens.
I never tied him up to something, just to himself.
Nice.
I was never this cruel. Even when we slept at the campsite, I let him sleep against the tree.
You did. You gave him free reign. He had to move around a little bit. So, you also sort of notice, I guess, that there is in the room that Vinny and Bagatha are sleeping, one of the beds has soot and filth and oil all over it.
That's Mally's.
You sort of see Malagus's rut hole.
I
His what?
would just rather it not be called his rut
His
hole.
what? Oh my! Wait, no, it isn't. It's his literal rut hole. He's bringing women home.
Oh my god. You guys can do with that information what you want.
Absolutely nothing. Thank you.
Uh,
Really choice, man. Really choice. So, you go to bed then. Or do you guys want to do anything else with this newfound information about the setup of your areas?
Yeah.
Okay, then you prepare yourselves for the evening. You guys fall asleep, but before you get to the next day, you can go ahead and add a long rest if you want. But Orpheus, we're gonna hop over to you. What would you like to do?
yeah, I'm going to room 3.
All right, you head over to room 3. It looks just as the other rooms had, pretty standard looking. Yeah.
Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock. Intermittent knocks, increasing in volume.
No response for a moment. It's quiet.
I knock again. Are you in there? I'm a friend. Hello?
You hear a quiet voice come from the inside. It sounds almost childlike as you hear this quiet voice that says, "Listen to me very carefully. I have a 48-pound crossbow aimed right at the crotch. You choose your next words carefully, or a ballista bolt is going right through your genitals."
You built a crossbow. Who are you? What's your name, kid? You're from Valhalla.
It's quiet for a moment. No, my name is Cecil.
I don't care about the liar or the body you're in. I just want to know who you are in Valhalla. I'm also from Valhalla.
You seem confused. I named Cecil.
Come on.
I'm confused.
You serve British, right?
The door is thrown open, and you are met face to face with a small child
Like, how old are we talking?
with a big head of brown, fluffy hair and long, elven ears. This, what you would only guess is maybe like a 10 or 12-year-old, hoisting on his shoulder an enormous, it looks almost the size of this kid, crossbow bolt, and a genuine crossbow bolt in it, aimed right at you.
I want to give a hearty laugh and say, haha, that crossbow bolt is pretty big for you, little fella.
He has it aimed sort of in your direction, and you notice he doesn't actually have a finger on the trigger. He's using both hands just to hold the entire thing up. But
Do you need a hand with that?
Nevertheless, the giant crossbow bolt does cut a pretty imposing figure as it is aimed right at you. Sure enough, sort of around the pelvis area.
So, you know Queen Eurydice?
Where are you
Of
from?
course you do. I'm from Valhalla.
What are you doing here?
Look, and I want to lean over. I'm lost here too, but I'm a knight of Queen Eurydice, so I'm gonna get us home to her. Do you understand?
The kid sort of runs over to you and gives you a hug.
Oh, well, hello. It's all right.
I had no idea I'd see someone who knew her. I'm oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, but my friend, you're a bit too late.
What does that mean?
My name is Cecil, but there was somebody that I saw who was moving me around who came from your place.
I see.
She left this here, and he gestures to the enormous crossbow. I think she built it. I don't know how. It's really scary, and I don't like aiming it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you.
It's all right. It's all right. Calm down. You're not getting it hurt, and you're just a kid all on your own, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. I didn't know what was happening. It was so strange. It was like I was moving around, but I wasn't moving me around, and it was frightening. I didn't know what was happening, and...
No, it's all right. It's all right. I don't want to pat his head. You don't need to be scared anymore. Whoever was inside you has gone back home.
Are you sure? I just don't know. She was so worried.
What was she worried about?
How to get home and whether or not others of her people were out here, and she was just so scared. I could feel it. It's like I was there with her.
What was her name?
She was calling herself Dionysia.
Ah, I know Dionysia.
Do you know who that is?
Yes, well, I'm sure she took good care of you while she was in your body.
I think so. I can't remember a lot of it, and I sort of came in and out. It was scary. I was in another place. It was dark and gray.
I'm sorry, that sounds frightening. But you're in the best of hands. Besides Queen Riddicy, but Diamisha's probably the second best woman or person I know.
I just didn't know what was happening. I was so scared.
It's alright. Here, take a deep breath. It's not gonna happen again. Do you know how Diamisha got home?
It's hard for me to remember. That was when I was most in that scary gray place. I wasn't watching me as much.
I see.
But she kept talking about finding some sort of way to go home, and I don't know. She kept using big words that I don't understand. I just didn't know what was happening.
It's alright. Look, are you from Circad?
I don't remember. I think so, but I think I had a mom or a dad or something here. I don't remember where they went though.
Don't worry. We'll find your parents. It's the night right now, so it'd be best for us to sleep, but tomorrow we'll find your parents.
Okay, the barkeep told me this room has been paid up for at least the next few days, so I was just gonna stay here.
Alright, if you'd like, you could stay with me and my friends.
I'm gonna stay here, okay? I'm scared, and some people have been by threatening me because they know I'm not supposed to be here. They wear these big, scary iron masks, and they're really scary.
Are you sure you don't want to stay with us? We could protect you from the men in the iron masks.
No, it's okay. I feel safer alone, okay? I'm sorry.
Alright.
Thank you.
On
I'll be
the
here
off chance...
Yeah?
Oh, sorry. On the off chance Diamisha comes back, can I leave you with a note?
Okay.
I want to take out my notebook and write, Diamisha, treasured second night of Queen Riddicy. It is I, Orpheus, first night of Queen Riddicy.
Just gotta drop the flex real quick.
How I've missed you and your advice in these trying times when I've been stuck in the body of a smaller girl with large goggles and long brown hair. If you come back to this place, please seek me out so we can find a way home together. I am very lost and very afraid, and I feel as though I have less memories than normal, if that's possible, but it could just be because I'm in such a new place. And I'll write all that up, and then I sort of look at it again, and I'm like, and I add, goodbye, your apprentice, crossed out, friend, crossed out, brother in arms, Sir Orpheus.
Son.
Son.
I know this move. I know this classic. I've been here.
And then I fold it up and hand it to the kid, and I'll offer him a handshake and say, I'm Sir Orpheus. I'm gonna be sleeping in room 7 down there. If you need me for any reason, just give us a knock, or you could even just shout and I'd probably hear it. So
Okay, there's a lot of shouting already because of the guy downstairs. That's why I don't want to go downstairs because he's really scary.
don't worry, we'll get you downstairs and I'll hold your hand while we walk past that man.
Okay, he's scary, right?
Oh, he's terrifying. I've never seen any shit like that in my eternities of being alive.
Okay, all right. I'll leave this note. All right. I think she'll come back because it's. I don't know. I don't feel like she's gone yet. I think she's still inside me somewhere.
All right. Are you sure you don't want to come with me?
The kid looks really scared, but you think that asking that has made him more scared.
All right. You can stay here. I'm just worried about you is all, but sure you're gonna be fine.
Thank
What's
you.
your name, son?
I can keep good track of myself. My name's Cecil.
Cecil. Right. It's nice to meet you, Cecil. I know you're an adult, and well, not an adult. I know you're a big boy and you can take care of yourself. But again, if you need help, me or my friends would be happy to help you.
Okay, thank you. That means a lot.
All right. Are you gonna be able to get to sleep? Okay.
Probably. I'm okay. The door locks really good.
That's good. Good
Okay.
night, Cecil. If you wouldn't mind just holding that paper in your hand at all times.
Okay, I can do that. I'm really scared.
All right. I'm scared too, but we're gonna be okay. Diamisha can take care of us, I'm sure. So,
Take care of us? I thought you were supposed to save me.
well, I'll take care of you and she'll take care of me. So, there you go.
Teaching
Okay.
chain of command.
Okay. Good night, Cecil.
Good night. And he closes the door with a soft click. And you don't hear
Okay.
any footsteps. You think he stands right by it.
Yeah, I take a long time sitting there thinking, and just for the audience at home, I'll explain my internal conflict right now, because Diamisha is really smart and would probably be smart enough to pretend to not be Diamisha, but the question would be whether or not she really believes that I'm Orpheus. So I want to try, it's okay if it's a history check or something, I want to try to remember what my last lesson with her I learned about, and then I want to write it down on a piece of paper and slide it under the door and knock one more time and then walk away.
Okay. Give me a history check.
Okay, not the best. 13. I'm such a good student. I pay such close
I
attention.
mean, you surely remember a lesson recently. You're not sure if it's the most recent one, but it's still pretty close.
That's okay. I just want to try to pick one, and especially if it's like something more personal, like maybe about her personal history that I know.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Okay, you leave it and you return to your room. What rooms are you guys staying in? Like, DULUM, where do you imagine you're sleeping?
I'm sleeping on the bathroom floor next to.
All right, that's right next to the father. I love it. And
I
higher.
said I'm going under the bed, so I'm just going under a bed.
Under, great. Is that comfortable for you? I can't imagine.
Yeah. No. But I'm not taking up a bed.
You've stayed in beds before when you've traveled, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying it out.
We have enough beds. Just 2 people need to share them. And Isaac's sleeping in the bathroom.
I think it's more for like a sense of like privacy.
Got it. You get your private moment. I mean, I assume praying was a very private thing, so you probably want it to be somewhere
That's
private
true.
for that.
And I'm obviously seeking out Malagus for a spa night.
Okay, he is begrudgingly still awake, and he does do a pretty shoddy job at bathing your hair.
That's okay.
Let's see, actually, I am curious what his role is going to be on Sleight of Hand.
I will never let any of you cut my hair. I've learned.
Well,
So you
DULUM
do
would have.
know that long resting will get that hair all fixed up, right?
Won't the grease still be there? I'm not sure it would leave.
Oh.
I think I would stop producing it, but it seemed pretty bad.
That's fair.
All right, I'm going to do a 2 rolls. I'm going to give him disadvantage on this check because he is drunk. Is that fair?
Yeah, that's fair. Can I give him help to cancel out his disadvantage?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Would you helping a drunk person help them?
You've never done this before. You don't know what's going on.
Is he doing it in my bathroom?
With Father Luce's on the floor.
I assume you want to do it in the
Oh.
private bathroom.
I would rather not the one with the captive.
Okay, so
Well, guess what? He's rolling at disadvantage now.
the great drunken Malagus has rolled a natural 1, minus
Great.
2.
Great!
Wow, wait.
What kind of roll was this?
This was a sleight of hand roll.
He has negative.
He's rogue-ish.
He's roguish.
Not a rogue.
He's roguish. You seem
Not a
confused.
rogue.
You seem really confused.
Is he just a really bad rogue?
It's just you seem confused.
What
That's
are any of his positive stats? It's not con, it's not strength, it's not dex, it's not int, it's not tra.
all. He's so wise, though.
There's no way he's wise. Mason, can you
Wise?
just give us the sum total of his stats?
I feel like that's not fair.
What do they add up to?
It's okay. We all know it's negative, Mason. You don't have to hide it.
They
It's a
do
high
add up to
absolute
0.
value.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
They do add up to 0. Does that help?
He has a positive stat.
Oh,
What?
they're all zeros.
What is it, Mason? Tell
Yeah.
us.
He's not average in everything. He is below average in many things.
He could just be very above average in one thing.
What? What is the one thing?
I'm not talking you. Go
Wisdom.
inside checking.
Okay,
He thinks it's
insight-
Shaw. It's not Shaw. He
While
thinks
he's
it's Shaw.
washing my hair, I want to try to look at this guy and think, what is he good for? And make an insight check.
That's
Okay,
insulting.
All right, you do an insight check. He did get a nat 1 though. Let me tell you what that looks like. Malagus, he used soap. He did. He definitely used a brush. Beyond that, it might as well have been a monkey going at it. He pulls at your hair hard. It hurts and burns. Anything that could have been like friendly about this is immediately replaced by pain. He yanks out mats.
Oh,
He
yeah.
finds mats and sometimes just goes at him with a pair of scissors
mats?
that he procures out of nowhere.
Okay, great.
At some point, you think you hear a razor and you don't know where it is. He says he's touching you up on the back.
Great.
By the time you're done and he's finished, even though your hair is wet, you have hair sticking out in every direction like a bird's nest.
Okay. Is it still long or is it short now?
It's still long, it's just ratty.
Okay, good.
Savable.
So then you got a unnatural 20 on your insight check.
A dirty 20.
You think Malagus, for better or for worse, is sort of street smart. He knows a thing or two about getting around. You think that probably does make him roguishly wise.
Street whiz, street shaw.
You also think he's probably not god-awful at charisma when he needs it. He's just not very charming with you guys.
Ah, he's just real
Yeah, I
with
see
us.
it.
Yeah.
And finally, he's not great at strength, but he is slightly above average.
He has a minus in dex, Mason.
He does have a minus. That is correct. That is, you do feel that. In fact, you think that might be his lowest stat. Maybe that or Constitution.
Okay, that's great. Dex or con is lowest.
And Intelligent is not great.
Int, not great. Alright, I feel, I guess, the full power of his above average strength while he pulls my hair off of my head.
Yep, he yanks hard. It is not
Okay.
pleasant in any way. You sort of walk away a little afraid of him now, just sort of like you sort of got conditioned just by how awful that was.
So I will say I actually do
Good
think my
condition.
reaction would just be washing your hair really sucks. I don't like doing that. Not gonna do it again.
Yeah.
Bad every time.
He
It's
keeps
bad.
claiming that he did his damnedest.
Alright, thank you. Sorry, didn't realize that it hurt so bad.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make it so rough. I did my best. I just I haven't done this in a long
Wow.
time, and you're really I don't know. You're just not a pleasant person to be this close to.
You've done this before.
Oh yes.
Whose hair did you wash?
Probably
Was it
one
a
of the
prostitute?
prostitutes I was telling you about. Yeah.
That's so sad. You paid them to let you wash their hair.
Shut up, you. All right. You. What do you know?
Malagus, that's so sad.
You don't know shit. You don't even. You know I don't. He shuffles off and he's like, "Fine. I don't even care to talk to you. I'm done."
All right. Good night, Malagus. Thank you.
Yeah.
He
Don't.
fought back the insults.
He's getting better. I'll pick a free bed and sleep in it. I spread out since apparently fucking no one else wants to sleep in bed. I'm making the most of mine.
All right. You get a nice big bed to sort of chill out in. It is pleasant. It is nice. You are sort of chilling.
Oh, Malagus, one more thing. I wake him up. Malagus, one more thing.
Yes. What is
Could
it?
you try to read this for me? And I take off my goggles and I hand them to him.
Yeah. This is in Abyssal.
Can you read that?
No.
Okay, but if I pretend I don't know it's in Abyssal, then can you read it?
What does that mean?
Oh, I know! I take them away from him and go wake up Vinny.
Okay, you wake up Vinny.
Vinny, can you read this?
Oh, what? What is that? You, Oro? What's going on?
I hug him hello. Read this, Goggles.
Yeah, it's good to see you. You're sort of scaring me right now. What's up?
I just want you to read the goggles, then you can go back to bed.
All right. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Jesus, me from Waterdeep. I mean, I could take a look at it. Hold on, let me see here. And he sort of takes a look.
Oh, here, check this out. I can help. I take off one of the beads from my necklace and I use magical tinkering to make it glow so he can read with it.
Ooh, nice. All right, you turn it on. That is very nice. He takes a look at it. He sort of looks closely. He's like, listen, I think I've worked with some people who have spoken this language. I don't know it that well, but I suppose I could try to read it.
Thank you, Vinny. What does it say?
Yeah, all right, here. Let me sound out the letters here. And he sort of starts gargling deep in the back of his mouth.
Music to my ears.
Okay, I think I got it. I don't know. It doesn't really mean anything. It's like it's not a word. It's just words. Like it could be a name of something.
What is the words?
It just says lettermore. Like a is that like lettermore? Yeah, like
Lettermore.
letter and then more.
Okay, I pull the bee out of my bag.
You pull it out.
Lettermore.
The bee begins humming.
Fuck Yes! Oh my god!
Is that a name or something? That's a real shit name.
Yeah.
Letterboard. Letterboard.
Like
that for
more
the-
letters? Who wants more letters in their name? I want less.
I know you do, Vinny. You used to be Vincent. You're catching them out one by one.
No, I used to be Venice. I actually have the
Venice,
same number of
sorry.
letters. Sort of a touchy
Oh,
subject.
you lost one. How do you spell Vinny? V-I-N-N-Y versus V-I-N.
Oh,
With an
wow,
S.
that's so smart.
I.E.
I had an IE going.
Well, there you go. There's one letter down. Thank you, Vinny. And I want to hold, like, hug him and kiss his forehead.
Hey, what's
Wow.
A man's
what's up?
kiss.
What's up? You trying to start something? What's up?
What? Go back to bed.
All right, good night, Oro.
Good night.
And he sort of drifts off. You have a bee now. You can add to your inventory that you do officially have your homunculus servant.
Yes. Yes.
He's a homunculus.
You can also change its activation word if you'd like.
I'll stick with Lettermore for now. I'm into it. It's a mystery.
Okay.
Okay, I'll go get in bed, and under the covers I want to play with the bee, figuring out what it can and cannot do, seeing what commands it'll take.
Okay, you sort of, have it do its rounds. It can sort of go in circles for you. It can go get something for you. You think it could maybe even attack for you, but you're not sure.
Whoa. Okay, and I'll just go to sleep holding this bee, feeling it. It's warm. Am I able to sleep?
Tonight you are able to fall asleep, yes.
Yes. Everything is coming up Orpheus, baby. It's all good today.
All right, you go to bed. Everyone go ahead and add a long rest.
Yeah.
Woo.
And I suppose, how are we looking on time? This might be the end of our session right here, guys.
Yeah, that's a good place to leave off.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is the cat
Alright.
sleeping in the bag?
The cat, yeah, are you going to let the cat out of the bag?
Oh, yeah, I assume I let her out once I got back in the room.
All right.
I think about it.
All right, you guys go to bed to the sort of distant sound of screaming as the flaming man continues yelling in the far distant. And that is where we'll end our session for the day. Thank you guys.
Woo.
Oh my gosh, we did it.
Awesome.
Great session.
Fuck yes. We need a sign off, dude. We have our sign on. What's our sign off?
What's our sign off? Maybe we say, is it time to
Oh!
eat the cat?
No, that's garbage. That's garbage. All right, everybody.
I was more thinking like Thank you for listening to the Runtpack. Like and subscribe.